Well, good evening, everybody. How are you? Happy time zones and a big old happy Sunday. We're gonna get right into it. So, obviously, my game plan... Oh, dude, controller, don't fuck with me now. We've already come too far. Don't do this to me. I forgot to plug it in, so I gotta do it hardwired, so it's like... all right, here goes. Okay, so yes, my game plan to get on Saturday night to finish up these daydreams didn't go as planned, as much of you are not shocked, because, you know, the nap, it hit furiously. You know, it happens. Often. So, I wanted to take the opportunity to get on tonight. We're gonna finish up, I think we have 4 left.
Database.
Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we have 4 daydreams left to finish up, so that tomorrow night we will take on Beyond the Reverie, all tomorrow night, or however long it will take us, and then we will roll into Kuro 1. I'm just kidding. I'm not sure yet. Probably East 8 on Tuesday. The past few days, I have, not woken up being like, all right, dude, we're definitely gonna do Kuro. We're gonna go straight into Kuro. I was like, nope. I was like, we're just gonna do East 8. That's what we're gonna do. Yo, Ethan, what's happening, dude? Handsome Dan, it's a pleasure to see you. Notification, what's good, dude? Shark, a pleasure. Jay, what's cracking, big dog? Hope everybody is doing well, man. These last 4 are top tier Lucky Stone hype. Yo, let's rock. Yeah, even if these last 4 are short, that's where we'll just wrap things up. I'll get everything ready to go for Tuesday, overlay, etc., etc. And then, yeah, tomorrow night we will do Beyond Reverie, which many of you have told me to just kind of treat it as like a cozy reading. No matter how long it takes, take our time, articulate as best as I can. And that's what we'll do. Run trial doors, grind, and stream whatever. Yeah. Trial doors I'm probably just gonna continue doing on my own time. As well as, you know, I didn't get on at all. I didn't get down to my studio at all the past 2 days. So, here we are. The ball beat the nap impossible? Lower D, it's not, bro. I mean, it usually is impossible, but, you know. We made it. We made it. So, we're gonna start off with 1 lucky stone and 1 lucky ship. So that's what we're going to start things off with. Again, we're just daydreaming. All we're doing is these last 4 daydreams so that tomorrow night, Monday night, we will do Beyond the Reverie, and that'll be it. That's where we'll cap things for Reverie, at least on stream, and then I will have the tough decision as to whether or not we roll into Kuro 1 or we just continue on to East 8. Chances are we're just gonna roll into East 8 because given, you know, the current time frame, on my bad, we're gonna do East 8 and then we have Sea of Stars, which releases in 9 days, originally planned on doing on release day, but we're gonna do East 8 first, and then after we finish that up, we'll do Sea of Stars. Nisa is attending PAX West in September, so we can expect some game announcements? Hopefully, dude. That would be great. I know that when they were at PAX East this past year, they had Nayuta playable, they had Reverie playable, and I'm sure that, because I know Disgaea is one of their bigger titles that they really have a lot of stock invested in. So I would love if we got some maybe Kuro-ish announcements. My thoughts are, if they're going to be at PAX West, they'll probably spend the majority of the time continuing to hype up Reverie, and then looking forward to September with Nayuta. What do I have to base any of that on? Nothing. If we did get Kuro info, that would be tight. So, definitely keep me posted. We can only wait and see, definitely. You know what, and I did take the opportunity on Friday to unmute Nisa. I was like, oh, cool, man. I was like, I think I'm safe until any info for Kuro's localization starts dropping. We're good. Like, I'm good. I unmuted them so I can see all their stuffs. We can talk Reverie now. I unmuted Hajimari. I unmuted Reverie. It's kind of like a like a graduation day ceremony. Got my diploma, flung my fucking cap, and then all we have to do is these 4 daydreams and then be on the Reverie, and then we move on to community college, where I will major in beer economics as well as carpentry. 1 lucky stone, 1 lucky ship. Let's rock. Yeah. Heimdall. All right. Nine volley. Dude, no way. All right. Phew. Finally. Took a while to pin down the address. Alex, what's good, dude? Sure did.
Welcome. Can't say I got my merch lined up yet, but feel free to poke around.
Special delivery! Long time no see, Jingo.
Oh, Capua delivery service. Nice, you managed to find the place. I take it you got the goods?
True to our slogan, you can always count on Capua. So yeah, I got your goods right here. Gotta say, I'm impressed you opened a new branch smack dab in the middle of Heimdall, especially at your age.
If there was one Trails child outside of like Kia, like younger child that I would trust to open up a business and run it successfully, without question, it would be Jingo. Definitely.
It's no big deal, really. I made some good connections during the war. All I did was put them to use.
Chose a damn good spot to set up shop, too. It's perfect for 9 volley. Doesn't stand out too much, but still easy enough to find walking around. A perfect balance, I would reckon.
Well, the shop that was here moved closer to the heart of the city. I figured I'd better snatch this prime real estate while I can. As I'm sure you guys know, a successful enterprise has a lot of moving parts, and good luck's one of them.
I subscribe to the theory that she's Randy's half-sister. Definitely could be related. Second cousin or something like that, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, don't we know it.
Anyway, here's to a good partnership between Capua and Nine Valley's brand new Heimdall branch.
Sure thing. We've always got your back. Logistically speaking, of course.
Then there goes the budget. Although, I gotta admit... What? As nice as it is to have made it good here, it's still not quite enough to get where I want to take this business in the long term. Sounds like someone's not planning to settle down anytime soon then. Well, whatever direction you choose to take it, we'll deliver junk to make it happen. Honestly, I'm more looking for less on-demand delivery from you and more me on-demand. Huh? Not sure I follow. Speed is king in this day and age. You gotta keep up with the society shifting demands or you'll be left eating dust. Don't you think? I mean, sure, I guess. You gotta figure out what your customers want before they know what they want. Stock up fast and then dispatch it to them. Whether we're smuggling or selling stuff on the front lines, you need means to scoot wherever, whenever you're needed. Okay, I think I know what you're getting at now. I know this will sound rich coming from me, but I wouldn't try getting into anything too dangerous if I were you, Jingo. Well, that's where you guys come in. What can I do to get you to give me the Bobcat too? She's just like, let me buy your Maserati. What? Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't you think you're getting a little ahead of yourself here? I figured you wanted an airship, yeah, but why's it gotta be the Bobcat too? Well, if I want to lug around heavy weaponry, I need something big. Would sure be swell if I could get one as big as the Courageous too. But an airship that huge needs a crew to run it, and that's a little out of my zone right now. I got Cerberus, dude, you're fine. Itchy ear. Red hair has to come from somewhere, it's true. Where else have we seen it? Well, she could be related to Pablo. I mean, she doesn't have the accent, but maybe somewhere along the lines. Pablo's mom or pop did the dirty with somebody else. You know, here we are. Or not zone, but I got too much mirror sunk into this shop now to buy big. You get the idea. I don't think money alone's gonna get you the courageous. Anyway, that's what I want your bucket of bolts. Or that's why I want your bucket of bolts. Respectfully speaking, of course. Lecter too? Yeah, you never know, dude. It's perfect for an operation my size. And I like how easily it moves and how easy you can soup it up. Maybe not, Lecter. That's true. And she's already proven herself out on the field, so I know she can handle herself in a scrap. From what I hear, you guys are looking to switch to a new ship as you expand your own business, right? So how about selling it off to me on the cheap? Who knows? Might always help me think of you when I need a delivery. So that's your angle. Well, sorry, but we're not upgrading to a bigger ship. We're gonna go for a bunch of smaller ones instead. We realized that would better suit our business structure for the time being. What? You're kidding me. Nope, I don't know what else to say other than sorry, I guess. You gotta reconsider. If you act now, I'll throw in dispatching with Cerberus here free of charge. Woof. You sure drive a hard bargain, but there's no changing our minds. I've got sentimental value, you know? Tell me more about your dispatching Cerberus thing, though. I'm into it. Damn, so much for my genius scheme. Oh, don't let it get you down. I'm sure something good will come along soon. And like you said, luck's a part of business. Woof, woof. Crap, look at the time. I better get on with my next delivery. See you around and don't be a stranger. You know we love working with you. Woof. Take an E, kid. Guess that's a wash. Woof. Cerberus can do literally everything. What's gotten into you, boy? Woof! Woof! What? Are you trying to give me this to cheer me up or something? Woof! What a weird stone. Where'd you pick this thing up anyway? So you grabbed it because it smelled nice? I mean, I don't smell anything, but I don't have a dog nose either. Woof. Oh, all right. I'll quit moping. Can't throw myself a pity party forever. We got more important stuff to do. Thanks, partner. You're already turning into a fine hound if this is how you look out for your master. If only it were so easy getting my mitts on a big proper ship. The lucky stone, dude. Dude, my ear is bugging the hell out of me. Earbuds all day, every day at work. It's probably what it is, and then my IEMs. Yo, Dusk, what's good, dude? Yeah, we're doing one lucky stone, one unlucky ship. Yo, throwback. R.I.P. Everybody pour one out. Do I get to do ballad again? Let's rock. Greetings, my beloved granduncle. I trust you're doing well. Would that I could be there in person for this. First, allow me to offer my congratulations for becoming the acting ruler of Lemaire Province. With His Excellency having returned to the Imperial capital, normally it would fall to me as the next Duchess to take the position. However, since I'm still but a student, I feel that responsibility is too heavy for me to bear. But I'm relieved that you have taken up the position, Granduncle. I know now that Lemaire Province is in good hands. Therefore, I have several ideas pertaining to Lemaire's governance that I'd like to share with you, so I've included the materials. Dude just always talks hyper-aggressively and loud in my mind, so that's why we go with this. And so I believe that would be the best approach moving forward. I pray for your continued success and health. Your beloved grandniece, Mildine. Grr. Beloved granduncle, my foot, of course I'm not doing well. My lord, please calm yourself. How can I be calm when that little brat is... Do you speak of Lady Mildine? Whatever might be the matter with her? She ran off with the title of next Duchess, but she still pushes all the work on me. The responsibility is too heavy. Lies! She wrote down all the policies she expects me to enact in excruciating detail. Yet she makes me do all the heavy lifting while she lives her carefree student life. What an annoyance this is! If I may ask, my lord, precisely why did you accept the position of acting ruler? It was requested of me from the government. If I turned it down, my position would only worsen. Why, I had no idea. Of course, there's a very real possibility that the girl might mess things up. So it's my job as her noble granduncle to show her how it's done. My word, such familial bonds. Your kindness truly knows no bounds, my lord. Nonsense. I'd simply rather our family not be dragged through the mud. Duly noted, my lord. That said, I wasn't expecting they'd dump the responsibility of looking after the unmanned naval fortress on me as well. If memory serves, during the restructuring of the Imperial military, the division here was moved elsewhere. There's no entertainment to be had here, and it takes far too long to get to orders. Huh? Who do they think I am? If this is an official request, you mustn't leave the fortress unmanned for an extended period. You'll have to attend to public business here. Would that I had an airship, travel wouldn't be an issue. My ships were seized when I was hit with appropriation of public funds. But these dark days will soon be behind me. I plan to buy my own personal ship soon, after all. Speaking of which, how goes developments on that end? You've explored options, yes? That business, My lord, it pains me to say this, but I implore you to be more careful. How so? Recall, if you will, the traveling fortune teller you recently invited to the fortress. Like, either Luciola or Beryl. Like, my mind goes, it's like flip a coin. It could be either one. Of course, that young woman clad in black. Yes, I called her here to kill some time. Beryl. According to her reading, you should avoid frivolous spending for the time being. Otherwise, misfortune shall befall you. Well, about that. You'd have to be mad to believe the words of such a suspicious woman. I am the great nobleman Ballad. I would never fear such nonsense. The plan remains unchanged, and soon I'll fly wherever my whims take me. On it. It's definitely gonna be Beryl. Fucking A, there she is. What's up, creepo? We got a customer? Now it's your lucky day. As it just so happens, we're having a fire sale. Boom! On grenades. Fancy a case or three? I can pack them right up. Oh, I don't need anything so crude. We were all bound in the tangled web of fate, and the threads that pull me hither, and hence decreed I must visit your curious store. You sure like talking funny, miss. Well, whatever. Looking's free. You're welcome to check out the merch. Little House on the Prairie starring Beryl. Oh, is this stone what I think it is? You some kind of rockophile? Oh. If I'm not mistaken, this thing appeared in La Beryl. Wait, you know about it? Way back. I sense mysterious waves emanating from this stone. In fact, it may be something of a sacred object that brings good fortune. You think so? I don't have a damn clue about it. Just looks like a million other rocks I've seen. I gotta ask, who are you anyway? I am but a traveling fortune teller. I travel upon the whims of a higher power in search of the mysterious. Tell me, would you be willing to part with that stone? I'd like ever so much to have it. I mean, sure, I'm willing to sell it, but I don't know what sort of price you're supposed to put on a plain old rock. In that case, I propose a trade. What say you give me the stone in exchange for this work of art? I spent nights toiling on it. I definitely think you could give that to Nadia. And she would be like, welcome to my Teddy Talk. Work of art, she calls it. Dude, it's a work of something. Be real with me here. This thing got a hex on it or something? Oh no, not at all. It's simply an ordinary doll. I've placed no curses on it whatsoever. Or would you prefer it if it had some? Nah, I'm good, thanks. I can't come up with a legit reason to hang on to the rock, to be honest, so yeah, sure, you got yourself a deal. Wonderful. Having owned this stone, fortune is sure to visit you ere long. And with that, I'll take my leave. May we meet again when our fates cross paths once more. So long. Rational Almonds, what's good, dude? Been circling around this game series for what seems like forever. I have asked people questions in the past about it, but I never actually get into it. One major hurdle is I would love to play them on my PS5, so I can be in the recliner since I have a back issue. Understandable. But some of the games aren't on PC. All the games are on PC. Given that, does anybody here have an order in which I can play all of them on PS5 that won't hurt my experience of not playing the other ones on PC? I meant some of the games are only on PC. Gotcha. I mean, you can literally play, Zero, Azure, Cold Steel 1 through 4, and now Reverie. You would just literally be missing out on the Sky Trilogy. Do you, like, okay, so here's, and I don't know, like, how this would work, because I've never done it myself. Would you be able to run an HDMI from your PC to your television? Like, is that something you can do? So you'd still be able, like, I legit don't even know if that's something that's possible. I don't see why it wouldn't be. It's no different than running an HDMI from your computer to a monitor. Like, if you had a long enough HDMI cable, could you just, in theory, run it from your PC to your TV? Storm, what's good, dude? Television is just another monitor? True. Very true. Yeah, like, I mean, if you could just find, if you don't have one already, like, a super, like, depending on, like, how far your PC from your TV is, just a long enough, it would be possible I need to put the PC in the living room. Now, obviously, this is you dealing with it, obviously, you just stated. By the way, Grabad, nice to meet you, dude. Welcome in. You know, you say you have back issues, so maybe moving it is, hey, Grabad, thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome to Brutopia. Pleasure. You would have to move it. Obviously, you've already stated that you got back issues, so definitely it could be could be something that would be a bit tricky. Not a good thing to do for, you know, health reasons. But would it be difficult to move the PC to your living room, or could you literally buy yourself like a 100-foot HDMI cable and just run it from where your PC is to your TV? It would be more expensive if you don't already have one, but laptop or Steam Deck are possible to play all if you really want. Yeah, that's very true as well. I often forget about that, even though Merc just started playing Sky FC on his Steam Deck. Philly! What's up, my man? Sorry, taking a little pause here. Yeah, it is a Daydream Sunday. Finishing these up so we can do Beyond Reverie tomorrow night. What's good, big dog? How are you? Trying to help Grabad out here, possibly get into the series. You know, try to spread the love. I could get it done, but it would be on the floor, and the lady probably wouldn't be happy about it. I mean, it's not going to make a lot of noise. Are you talking about, like, the PC? Like, obviously, I have no idea your living situation, but I legit built my entertainment setup to fit my consoles and the PC tower. Rhea, I love you, bud. I hope you're doing great. Great weekend at the beach for my birthday. Recovering now. Dude, Mrs. and Youngblood went up to Maine yesterday. I think it means the HDMI cable across the floor. Gotcha. I understand. Sitting on the floor next to the entertainment center. Oh, dude, that doesn't, again, this is you, not me. Doesn't sound like that would be too tricky, though. Like, I don't think it's gonna, like, your PC's not gonna make a ton of noise sitting on the floor. Starting to make bacon potato soup. Oh my God. Sign me up for a 5-gallon pail, please. Well, she was an oddball, but that could have gone worse. Maybe I need to think about stocking up on fortune-telling stuff, too. Get a couple of crystal balls. My lord, I have something to report. Oh, what is it? All this paperwork has put me in a foul mood. Surely this can wait till later. Are you certain, my lord? The airship you purchased has arrived. But if you're feeling unwell, by all means, please rest. Wait! My ship is here? Indeed, the dealer has delivered it to the rooftop. At long last, a sweet treat to offset all the bitterness. Bring me to the ship at once. He's gonna give him a fucking piggyback? Like, mosey your ass up the steps, dude. But my lord, were you not feeling? Oh, forget that. I'm perfectly fine. And I simply must see my ship. If you'll just follow me, then. I'm practically frothing at the mouth at this ship's prospects. I've not had the pleasure of beholding it personally yet, as I left all the details to the dealer. But surely an airship like the pt.2 would be well suited for a great nobleman such as myself. Even if it may not be grand in scale, provided it's dignified and majestic, it should serve my lofty needs. My aesthetic tastes have been finely honed over the years. I'll not easily accept any less than the finest. And now the moment of truth. Where's my ship? Right before you, my lord. Again I ask, where is my ship? Yes, my lord, here it is before you. But this is little more than a dinghy. I mean, like, low-key, it's not the Courageous, it's not the pt.2, but I would be psyched on somebody, like, buying a ship like this, you know? This is your recently purchased private airship, my lord. Absurdity! You can't possibly be suggesting that I ride this flying piece of shit! According to the broker, this ship is one of RF's most evergreen products. It's received numerous modifications and its engine has been replaced with that of a new model. It is in fact a tremendously high-speed airship. Damn the speed! It's an eyesore, I say! A cankerous puzzle of a ship! Nothing about it builds quality befits a man of my caliber! What of the ship I was so fond of when I was considering my options? Of which ship do you speak, my lord? You know the one, the stunning ship designed after Valflame Palace! It lacked potential buyers and was thus discontinued for being unprofitable. I beg your pardon? Then what of the other ship? The one that resembled a fancy hotel, complete with an indoor pool! Quality control concerns inflated its price far beyond your budget, my lord. I had no choice but to turn down the offer. You what? I suppose many of my belongings have been repossessed, this is true. Well, what of the cutting-edge, high-speed passenger ship developed by the factory in Labarre? Sure, it's a commercial vehicle that lacks the noble personality I desire, but it was quite the comfortable ride, I'll admit. Surely our budget could have covered that. That particular model is incredibly popular. It has been sold out for some time. Pre-orders are booked all the way through next year, as a matter of fact. Blast it! Factories in small countries are worse than worthless. They could learn a thing over 1,000 from our production model. Regardless, I'm far from satisfied. What possessed you to buy a ship? What the fuck is that word? Anathema? Anathema? English? Anathema? I have no idea. To my fine tastes! My lord, I believe you strictly demanded that the broker purchase a ship no matter what. That does ring a bell, true. Do cheer up, my lord. Appearances aside, surely it will prove most useful during travel. I was so hopeful! My very own majestic, magnificent ship, the envy of all! Oh, wow! Okay, hi, Shirley. Damn, you've really got the hook up here. I had no idea there was anywhere in Heimdall that sold this kind of merch. Somebody sure knows your stuff. Welcome to the Nine Valley Heimdall branch. As it happens, we only set up shop recently. Anathema just means something or someone that one really dislikes. Okay. That is a new word for me. Go, English, go. Nine Valley? Nine Valley. Nine Valley. Huh? What's up? Oh! Yeah, oh. You're that little squirt from Crosspell. And you're with the Red Constellation. What's it been, like 2 years? Haha, damn! Of all the places to find you, you and your shop have definitely taken good care of us. Can't believe you're doing business in the freaking capital these days. Not bad, Pipsqueak. Not bad at all. Thanks. Sounds like the society's keeping you plenty busy yourself these days. Well, what can I say? A lot can happen in 2 years. I hear that. Whoa, get a load of that. I love it already. You mean that doll? Just to be clear, it's not cursed or anything, in case you were wondering. Who would ever want to curse such a cute doll? Wait, cute? Seriously? Yeah, it's hella cute. I've always loved dolls like this, but this one's really my jam. Hey, as long as you like it, it's no skin off my back. You gonna buy it or what? I'd love to, but unfortunately, I'm traveling kind of light on Mira at the moment. Wait, I know. How about you trade me this for it? It looks like a thermal detonator. Return of the Jedi, the old thermal detonator. Jabba's palace. Blow your shit up, son. What is this, a bomb? Can't say I've ever seen one like it. No surprise there. It's an orbital mine, just developed. Basically, it blows up when it detects orbital energy. You don't say. Wonders never cease. Yep, Lady Belt decided to throw it together for shits and giggles. I took one myself because I figured it'd be fun to have, but it's kind of burning a hole in my pocket, so I figure I might ought to pass it on. What do you say? That good enough for you? Sure, you got yourself a deal. Rad, thanks, little one. No, thank you. Not every day I score something like this. Not to change the subject, but what's that luggage you're hauling over there? Looks like it weighs a good amount. You got a flight on your plate somewhere after this? Might be a good idea to add a launcher to your arsenal. I'll sell it to you on the cheap. Sorry to disappoint, but all I've gotten there are my clothes and stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. Actually, I went to Thor's with old Princey boy Cedric himself for a while. Before I left, I forgot to ever pack my shit up. Fast forward to yesterday when I finally remembered. Figured I'd try my luck and see if it was still laying around. Get this! It was still all sitting in the corner of Dolphy's room, nice and tidy, just waiting for me to pick it up. I couldn't believe my damn eyes. And just nobody saw her go in. Like, no big deal. Society member Shirley was just like, hey. Dolphy? As in the Class 8 instructor? Never would have pegged him to be so soft for the likes of you. I know, right? But crazier things have happened. Anyway, my time on campus was pretty lame. Never wound up bumping into anyone fun. Like, I would have even settled for falling in with some run-of-the-mill burnouts and ditching class on the regular. But nope, that place is duller than my chainsaw after a good messy workout. Oh yeah, I'm with you 100%. Went upstairs to help my dad with his bed. Heard a time of spray. Heard a time of spray coming around from behind the fridge. Damn rat. Oh, oh god, dude. Wait, so did he eat like the fucking, like the coolant tube or something like that? Wrote that all down. Thanks so much, everyone. I'm excited to actually get into this and got to look up some story videos for the trilogy. Absolutely, man. Hey. Hey, Fel, what's good, dude? How are you? It's good to meet. It's good to, not good to meet. Good to see you. Sorry, words. They're a tough thing.
Thanks for the support.
Hey, Fel, thank you very much for the friggin' sub, dude. Thank you very, very much for that. Hey, Grawbad, not to shamelessly plug myself, I don't have the entire, well, no, it's not gonna help you. I mean, I at least have Sky SC and the Third uploaded there, if that tickles your fancy. Unfortunately, I lost the footage for everything but the final day of Trails in the Sky FC. So, I mean, that's there, in case you're interested. You know. Dad is gonna replace it tomorrow, little fucker. I hope you chucked him across the woods. Ours ain't without its share of capable students, but they're all too straight-laced for their own good. It'd be more fun if they dropped the prim and proper act and gave in to their inner desires, if you ask me. At least once in a blue moon. Seriously, finally someone who gets me. I don't like dealing with total stiffs any more than you do. I hear you loud and clear, trust me. We are vibing so hard right now. Team Ginger, rise up. I think you and I are gonna be real good pals. Same. I hope to see you more often from now on. You'll always be welcome here at 9 Valley. Well, all right. Even if she was seen, then who would want to stop her? I mean, anybody. You know, I'm pretty sure the entire campus knew what happened with her, with Prince Cedric, you know what I mean? Maybe just be like, hey, you know that girl that, like, took off with the prince, who's a fucking psychopath with a chainsaw? She was just in, she said Randy left her stuff in the corner. Yeah, the corner of his room, so you gotta, like, go into the school. So she was probably expecting her to cut. Well, yeah, dude, but do you, like, I don't, it just strikes me as weird. Like, you're a bad guy and you're just gonna be, like, casually waltz into a school. Dorms are on the edge of town. I mean, yeah, but, like, just nobody watches over the dorms? Nobody at all? Nothing? Not a single student? Come on. I know, I'm in the weeds here. What's new? I think as long as she's calm, everyone except Aurelia would just leave her be. Yeah, but nobody is even just like... Nobody says anything about it. It's just completely normal that a fucking psychopath goes into an instructor's room, gets her gear, and then just dips. And nobody's just like, hey, there was just somebody in... Not even if they were, like, concerned for their well-being, just to be like, hey, some random redhead with a fucking frilly jacket and body tattoos were just in the professor's room. Just going at night when Reen and Randy aren't there, in and out easy? I suppose so. Could be. Kenshi, what's good, my guy? No one wants to kick off her bloodlust? True, too. But again, not even to, like, trigger her, just to at least say something. Say something to somebody. Hey, anybody see fucking, you know, The psychopath redhead from the war? Okay. My lord. What is it now? And why are you in such a panic? You have a guest. Don't turn them away. I don't remember making any appointments. This guest is from the inspectorate. What? Yeah! Pardon me. I'm Inspector Machias Regnitz from the Government Accountability Inspectorate. Marquis Ballard, I'm here to investigate you under suspicion of appropriating public funds. What? Boom, busted. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. I've done nothing wrong. I'm just doing my job, sir. Do you really think such a heavy-handed investigation is necessary? Marquis, if I may. When you were Lemaire Province's provisionary leader, you misused your authority multiple times, did you not? Well, you see, at the time I had assumed House Cayenne would be mine. Motives aside, your previous offenses stand. As such, you've been added to a list of high-profile individuals. And subsequently, when something suspicious occurs, the rules require that it must be investigated post-haste. Needless to say, the Inspectorate has released an official warrant, so please don't make this any more difficult than it has to be. Oh, and I'll be proceeding with the investigation on my own, so feel free to return to your work. How can I possibly focus on work? Well, that's interesting. Yeah. She indubitably attacked the branch campus at Coldsteel 3, even if someone saw her, they weren't going to say shit to her. I know, I know. I don't feel like I'm conveying what I'm just trying to say, like, nobody said anything about her being there, regardless. Like, nobody made mention of it. Nobody needs to, like, approach her. Nobody needs to go in on her. Nobody needs to try to stop her or attack her, but nobody makes mention of it whatsoever. At all. Not even in passing. Not just a casual, like, hey, bumped into Shirley earlier. She was just getting her shit and leaving. Oh, that's pretty neat. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you know, just randomly bumped into Dieter Kreuss downtown. Maybe she had some stealth tech. That could be it too. Do you think stealth tech carries over to, like, if she's got luggage too? You know what I mean? Does it, like, work? Can you just, like, cast the force field? So regarding your most recent use of funds, pancakes, cream puffs, eclairs, tarts, pudding, macarons, tiramisu, waffles, bundt cake. Are you running a bakery? Ahem! A fine post-meal dessert is an unshakable nobility tradition. Well, nobility or otherwise. I'm pretty sure that many treats in such a short span goes well beyond a post-meal dessert. Not to be rude, but might I suggest showing a bit more self-restraint? You really must watch your blood sugar at your age or you're gonna lose a left foot. Impudence! With the kind of stress I deal with on a day-to-day basis, I need sweets to keep my head on straight. I didn't realize you were so stressed. According to your purchase records, we have bonding with your niece in 8 easy steps. The doofus guide to being adored by the younger relative. Huh. Are these related to Muse? I mean, Lady Mildine? Absolutely not! I'd sooner chew on courts and bond with the likes of her. These books are simply to, prepare myself in the unlikely event of a worthy niece. Noted. I'm sure things are rough, so best of luck with all that. Moving right along. Hair tonics. Hair recuperation supplements, scalp massage appointments. Yeah. I suppose you worry about this sort of thing? Must you offer your editorializing? My apologies. And for the record, hard workers like yourself are among the types who lose their hair. You're a young one, but let your guard down and you'll be as bald as an egg before you realize it. Yeah, I'll be careful. Yo, His pops has a great full head of hair. After careful investigation, I've concluded that there's no evidence of appropriation of public funds by Marquis Ballard. I apologize for taking up your time and thank you for your cooperation. See? What did I tell you? My word, I've never been so embarrassed. I'll be sure to report my findings directly to the inspectorate. This will surely help mend some of the lost trust. Well, so long as you spread the word of my greatness, I can consider it water under the bridge. What, if I may ask, cast suspicion on me this time? Well, if I'm not mistaken, you recently purchased an airship, correct? Well, airships don't exactly come cheap. And the timing overlapped with you starting your new position, which raised a pretty big red flag. Are you meaning to tell me it was all due to the ship? To be frank, yes. Stupid, stupid ship! I mean, homie bought a ship under investigation by the IRS. Yo, what's happening, fellas? Who am I to pull the pan of bacon out, oven, flip it, bare finger, and not feel it? Oof. Rough for ya. You guys customers, if you need something, ask Cerberus here. He'll get you boys taken care of. Arf. Looks like your little helper's turning into a fine dog. Hell, forget the rest of your merch. I want to buy this fine furball. Oh, it's you two from Zephyr. Been a while. Sorry, but I don't run a pet shop here. Cerberus ain't for sale. I'm only pulling your leg. We're to restock on some ammunition. And to see how your little shop's shaping up. Your mom's been wondering about you. Well, I'm doing just peachy over here. Next time you see Mama, you can tell her she's got nothing to worry about. I can see that. Must be happy businesses booming for you. I get my fair share of weirdos here, but if nothing else, there's never a dull moment. How about you boys? You holding up okay? Indeed. We're traveling around the continent to rebuild the organization right now, as a matter of fact. It's a lot of work, I tell you what. But the boss man entrusted us with Zephyr's future, so we can't let him down. Times like this, it's hard not to wish our little chick hadn't changed course and put her skills to use elsewhere. We could sure use them now. What's done is done. All we can do is figure things out one step at a time ourselves. Agreed. Can't say I really get what you two are going on about, but it sounds like you've got your work cut out for you. But you don't look too beat up about it, so I guess it's going well enough. Anyway, I really work to bolster my lineup, so if you two need anything, ask away. I've got the goods. In that case, let's start off with the usual. We also need these two topped off, and then from there... Musashi, what's good, bro? That should be just about everything. Cool. Anything else I can do for you boys? No, I think we're set. Unless you've gotten anything fun in recently you suspect might interest us, that is. You know, a customer did recently trade something in I bet you two might like. Whoa! What the hell is that bad boy? Looks like some type of reactive bomb, but if you don't recognize it, Zeno, then I have no hope of knowing what it is either. Actually, you're on the right track there. But unlike the bombs you're thinking of, it doesn't explode on impact. Instead, it blows up when it detects orbital energy. It's called an orbital mine. You don't say. Shit, this is news to me. I've never heard of anything like that. Figured you hadn't. What you see is the only one of its kind right here. Damn, I better take this baby home and disassemble it to see how it works, or else my name isn't the Trap Master. So you're buying? Great. I'll hook you up with a discount. That's kind of you to offer, but for something that rare, I'd feel bad buying it for less than it's really worth. I know. How's about I trade you for it? I was planning on selling it somewhere down the line anyway, so might as well. Yo, a golden Mishi? Oh, a Mishi statue, and a golden one too. That's not all that's great about him. See his face? It's pissed off. Those eyebrows, it's retro Mishi. I don't see it. Does he really look that different? Tisk, tisk. You need to study your Mishy history, my friend. Retro Mishy's absolutely different. Yeah, so even in Zemuria, we have a retro market. What's up, Night Blight? Just got here, so we're just doing the rest of the regular Daydreams. Are you looking to finish everything tonight? Yeah, just what Phil said, bud. We're just gonna do the last 4 Daydreams, and then tomorrow night we're gonna do Beyond the Reverie. And how are you doing, by the way? Happy Sunday, happy time zones. This guy was around back when Michelin first opened up. The furrowed brows make him look way sassier. In fact, some fans actually absolutely prefer this one over the bumbling oaf most people now associate with the Mishy brand. I see. You're alarmingly knowledgeable about your imaginary cats, you know. That's because at one point, I was thinking of putting together a small autonomous bomb in his likeness and needed to do some research. Oh, come on, say something, will ya? Your silence is killing me. In any case, I'm impressed you managed to get your hands on this thing. Then I've been around the block long enough to know pure gold when I see it, right? Yep, you got a keen eye there. You remember Speaker Hartman? I think so. He was a big shot in Crossbell Diet, yeah? He was pro-Arabonia, but got himself arrested 2 years back after he got in too deep, if I recall. Bingo! After he fell from power and tried to run, he came to us for protection for a time. His arrest took place after our contract with him expired, but not before we received the Mishy as our payment. From what I understand, he used the power of his office to get it made for him when the park was still under construction. Damn, that's one hell of a backstory. That park sure has a lot of dark secrets. I hear stuff went down there during the whole Azure Tree incident too. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked here. So, my Mishy statue for your orbital mind. It sound like a fair trade to you? You bet, it's a deal, my friend. Oh yeah, before you go, I guess the guild branch in Heimdall's back up and running. Might find old Sylphie there with any luck. Oh? So you're saying Fee may be in town? Maybe we ought to sneak into the building and take a look for ourselves. You do know that if you two get caught, they're not gonna let you off easy, right? Not to worry. If that happens, we'll just show them a good time, physically. It'll be a good chance to gauge everyone's strength. Yeah, what he said. No big deal. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Just don't go wreaking too much havoc if you can help it. He's like, no big deal. If we get caught, we're just gonna have a fight. Good, I actually forgot it was Sunday, so I was about to be bummed. I was hyped for Monday and thought we were doing Beyond. Thought it was already Monday, so I'm just going crazy and everything is still playing the same. Indeedy do, my guy. Yeah, just gonna go casually raid the guild branch just to see how everybody stacks up. Absurdity! I can't believe that young lady is making me attend the Imperial Provincial Council! As a matter of fact, she will be meeting with you at the venue and attending the council as well. Ah, is that so? Fair enough. But no! It is most certainly not fair. Why involve me at all? Per Lady Mildean's words, I believe having Grand Uncle present will make this a more worthwhile council, especially as he tends to government affairs. I suppose she does have a point. Fine. I, the great nobleman Ballad, shall forge the way forward for these young lords. And so I end up riding this accursed thing after all. This is indeed the best means of travel, as our destination is another province. If I'm not mistaken, it will be your first time boarding it since your purchase. I loathe this ship. But I'd be a fool not to take advantage of something I spent a significant sum of Mira on. My lord, the ship has yet to undergo pre-launch examination. Please do wait here. I believe the servants who are to act as crew shall be arriving momentarily. I'm in no rush. I simply wanted to be the first to board the ship. My ship. What? What is going on? Lord Marquis. This is what it feels like when the doves cry. Accursed birds! I know it hasn't been used for some time, but never would I have imagined birds would make a nest in it. Even wildlife is against me now, and it's all because of this damned airship! Still, it's in overall great shape. It just needed a little maintenance. We'll be able to reach the conference in short order. And a GI? Bah! Much as I loathe this accursed contraption, it is quite comfortable to ride. We are currently passing over Languedoc Canyon. What speed this airship has! We'll be out of La Mer airspace in no time at all. Excellent! Well, I'm exhausted, so do wake me when we arrive. As you wish, your lordship. What is happening? I apologize, but the ship isn't responding. What? The engine is stopped, and the controls are non-functional. If we don't fix it, we're gonna crash. How can this be? Did the pre-flight inspection find nothing? No! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Can anyone in there hear me? Oh, who are you? There's no time to explain. Just please hold on tight to something. I'll do what I can. Just something is gently lowering us to the ground. We've landed safely. We made it. So it seems. I genuinely thought that was the end for me. I'd love nothing more than to sincerely thank whoever came to our rescue. But first, you useless lump of metal! Your lordship, what are you doing? I can't believe that fortune teller was right all along. Why did I put all my money on this ship? It has brought me nothing but misfortune. I've had enough of this miserable life. I'm not going back to Juneau. And as far as this abominable ship, dispose of it! I never wish to see it again! Mark was getting killed off. There goes your ship, fella. That was Tita saving the airship. No! Holy shit! Yo! That is amazing! Yo, Tita. I love it. I love it. Yusei mentioned her uncle was on it. Dude. Fucking A, man. I wish my attention to detail was better. Like, just to remember those bits. It was funny. I did this one before her shit. God damn. I almost wish I would have done this one before. Yeah, before hers. Also, Marquis didn't die because of it, since he got pissed off, didn't go back to Juneau, so he wasn't where when it got nuked. Holy smokes. Dude, it's so good. It's so damn good. So that's how you got your mitts on this bad boy, huh? It's a pretty crazy turn of events. You're telling me there wasn't a dull moment over the branch, I swear. And I bet there wasn't. Still, why are you leaving this thing with me? I thought you were crazy for that cat, just like every kid your age. It is pretty subtle, dude, but to have somebody just say it and it automatically clicks in my head like, holy smokes. That's amazing. That weird face retro mish he's got just ain't doing it for me. I don't think he'd bring much to my collection, you know? Anyways, the way I figured, we've got the best shot of selling that thing here on his home turf in Crossbell. So what do you say, Mama? Think you can find him a good home? No, yeah, no problem. I laid some bait out yesterday, you might say, so I'm pretty sure someone's gonna bite sooner or, dude, tell me it's Tio. Tell me Tio shows up and is like, I'm buying. Oh my God, it is! Yeah! I want him. You have to let me have him. Amazing. Huh, told you, didn't I? All right, Jingo. You know what to do. Go close that deal. That's amazing. That's so good. Hey, You're that little tiny squirt who's with the SSS, ain't you? Talk about the pot calling the tea kettle black, but never mind that. When I heard you had a super rare Mishy statue in stock, I came running as fast as I could. Are the rumors true? Well, they're true, all right. But it's in the middle of the day. Ain't you supposed to be at work or something? Are you serious? Mishy is my top priority in life. I'd drop anything to get to him. That was a joke, by the way. I'm not that hardcore. I was just too excited to focus on my work, so the others told me to come and check it out. Sure sounds to me like Mishy's your top priority, but what do I know? Look, I don't care what you think. Are you going to show me that Mishy statue or not? If you went to the SSS building back in Act 1 with Lloyd, you'll see the statue in T.O.'s room. I think we did go to the SSS, but I don't think I scoped anybody's room. But now that's got me thinking. I wonder, no, because it wouldn't have been in Crossbell. It would have been at the branch campus. All right. Feast your eyes on this. He's so shiny, and it's not every day you get to see him in his original form either. What a dazzling work of art. I can hardly stand to gaze upon such majesty with my mortal eyes. Could have fooled me. You can't even peel your peepers off the thing for a second. If Retro Mishy your fave or something? It's not that. I love Mishy in all of his beautiful forms, no matter what shape he takes. You might even say, I'm a misanthrope. My God. A misanthrope? Is that even a word? Geez, you must really love Mishy if you have to come up with a new vocab to describe how you feel. When I first learned the truth about Mishy, it tormented me greatly. But eventually, I realized something important. All Mishys are beautiful and deserve my love, and so here I am. Right. Looks like I still have a long way to go before I can call myself a true Mishy fan like you, Bluehead. My God. You know what? Go ahead and have him. Really? Are you sure? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll treasure him for the rest of my days. He'll be a family heirloom. How much do I owe you? Zilch, don't worry about it. He belongs with you. Don't be ridiculous. It'd be an insult to Mishy himself if I didn't offer you something in return for such a masterpiece. That said, I don't have all that much Mira to my name. How about I trade you a certain something for it? Does that sound fair? Well, what do you have in mind? Well... A few days later, Gaming's 5, what's good, dude? Popping in to say, I'm now watching Act 3 of your playthrough, Neil, while I finished Act 1 of my Abyss mode. Don't try to guess how many resets I've had. Dude, I don't even know, because I know of some people that have been able to say that they've slayed in Abyss mode in certain instances. But for me, nah, dog. You know me. Hey there. Go away. You're bugging my eyes. Never thought I'd get my hands on one of these. Wait, did Tio really just straight up airship for a golden Mishy? It's a high-speed aircraft that a noble family disposed of once long upon ago. Huh. The Foundation was supposed to take care of scrapping it, but other than being behind on maintenance, it's still in good shape. Getting rid of it would be such a waste. I'll make arrangements for it to be handed over as recycling, we'll call it. Solid gold Mishy, though? Yeah, true. Solid gold retro Mishy. What a steal for Tio? For sure. Cosmic, how are you, man? Triple digits may or may not be involved. Yikes. That's what we call a good trade? I guess so, dude. Facts, 0% out. Yeah, that's very true. Nothing but profit for Tio. After all, I know you'll make good use of it, Jingo. Consider it yours.
I never expected I'd end up getting something like this for that junk.
Huh. Imagine. The power of the lucky stone, dude.
Mods are all set. Paint's nice and dry. I hereby christen you with your new name, the Argo. This is the beginning of a new era for Nine Valley. Hope you're ready for some wild and crazy cargo, baby.
Yo, the power of the lucky stone, man, for real. That was a good one, dude, for real. One lucky stone and one unlucky ship. Damn, and how it's connected to the Orbital Gear 4 Daydreams from earlier. And now Beryl has it. What the fuck is Beryl gonna do with that thing, dog? And now we know how Jingo gets an airship. Facts. So wait a minute. Whoa. Let me see. Can I piece this together properly? So is that the ship that Marquis Ballad had? And then got rid of it? And now... Holy fuck, man. Wow, dude. Okay. That is rad, dude. For real. I love that. I love that Nine Valley girls. Hope they keep showing up and doing wild things. That was so good, man. It was, oh my god, dude. Yes, it all makes sense. Lucky Stone 2 OP. Best door in third and third 2. Facts. That was awesome, man. God damn, that was bitchin'. Beryl. Dog, we got a lot of shards. Hang on, I just want to, I know, I promise, nope, yes. The Lucky Stone, bro.
Central core activated. Confirming rank points accumulated.
Oof, we're close to that 700.
Liberation rank unchanged.
We're getting there. Wow, really? Still don't have enough? Imagine that. All right. Well, we're almost there. We'll get there. Sooner rather than later. That's great. That was a great door.
Connecting to Reverie Garden database.
Unlimited blade crafts. Dubes and Reen. All right. One step forward. Thor's open house. Those are the 3 we got left. 3 more to go. Grip it and rip it, fam. Shark, this is your favorite? Right on. March 3rd, 1207 of the Septian calendar. Prince Olivert and Sherazard are married under the blessing of the goddess Adios. The ceremony brings together all manner of heroic figures, and merriment soon gives way to talk on who among them is the strongest. In the Ismelis garden within the Imperial Palace, if only there were a tournament like the one in Liberl to settle this matter, Emperor Eugent said playfully. Give me that back, please. Seeing the enthusiasm with which the guest responded to the idea, the bridegroom, Prince Olivert, replied, Then what say we have ourselves a friendly competition? I'm sure I could borrow the race course tomorrow. Yeah, dude, for real? We're having our very own martial arts tournament day after the wedding. The Ouroboros Daydream? Mike, are you talking about the one with Cedric? Trying to think back. Are you talking about the one where it was the Grand Master talking to the dude in Calvard? The McBurn one? I don't remember. I see, again, my attention to detail, just awful. Oh, that is the one. Yo, at the race course too? Let's go. Martial arts tourney? Cassius? Yo, Olaf? My guy. Fair and patty cakes. Yo, dog. I was looking forward to this, but everyone seems so intense. Indeed, I'd hate to see how they look in an unfriendly competition. We're way out of our league. Well, save for our resident Divine Blade. Please, Patrick, that's just a title. Still have a long way to go. Listen, this event will be team-based to keep it from taking up too much of the newlyweds' time. If we work together, we might have a real shot. Especially with you here, Duvalie. Who would have thought you'd stick around for this? You surprised me, Schwarzer. To assume a contest of strength would not interest the leader of the Stahlritter. I may not be currently working with the Society, and I may feel out of place at wedding ceremonies, but social discomfort is a small price to pay for the chance to hone my skills against such formidable warriors. They referenced the tournament multiple times through the main story was driving me nuts because I thought I missed a detail somewhere. Of course. A most noble sacrifice. You're really not joining in, Kurt? I was gonna ask Laura here the same thing. You don't get a chance like this every day. I would be lying if I claimed I was sorely tempted, if I wasn't sorely tempted. All of the combatants are legends in their own right, but that's why I determined the real learning opportunity would be studying such legends from the sidelines. And I figured this was better off a fight between masters, though I do intend on observing every detail until their techniques are burned into my soul and retinas alike. You dorks are all treating this thing like homework, huh? Oh shit! Look it up on the balcony too! Toval, my guy! Vita, my queen. The only way to fully know someone is to see how they handle themselves physically. We should watch with care. Especially our dear instructor. I do wish I could have rooted for my father or brother, but oh well. They had to depart already, correct? Yes, all military personnel have had their hands full lately, rebuilding the chain of command and such post-war business. There are also rumors of some kind of movement of the Imperial Army front. General Craig and Uncle Zex will also be returning to work as soon as his competition is crowned a victor. I see. I've heard some things as well. Oh yeah? Come on, spill the beans. Dude. Well, I can hardly believe my little joke has been made real overnight. I'm ever so excited. The war may have ended, but it's brought such hardships in its wake. A respite such as this is sincerely appreciated. Mother? Indeed. Oliver did his utmost to throw this work together to gift everyone a break. We owe it to him to enjoy ourselves. Of course. I'm sure everyone will give it their very best. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, I'd like to ask all participants to choose a partner for the battles ahead. I encourage you all to think not of tactics or strength, but entertainment. I want to see some exciting pairings. He certainly knows how to pump up a crowd. I had thought to join forces with you to see how far you've come, Major General Bardius. But I think pairing with someone else would be more interesting. And I'm sure the temptation of facing me in combat had nothing to do with it. It's been a while. What's your assessment, Lieutenant General? In terms of spectacle, aligning a master of 104 military combat like yourself would work well. But I wonder what's going through their heads over there. What a sight. 2 divine blades and the radiant Drip Master himself. Everyone's eager to see who each of you will choose as a partner, myself included. Really, I'm more curious about your choice, Stormwatcher. What about you, Cassius? Care to share your plans with a fellow disciple? I may no longer wield a sword, but pairing up with any of you still feels a bit overkill, doesn't it? As for me, it would be a pleasure to partner with the Divine Blade of Wind. If you're sure, then I certainly wouldn't mind that either. I've heard the 2 of you have a history. Something about a historical match at the behest of Lieutenant General Bright. Knowing that, I think it would be quite the thrill to see you now fight as allies. It's settled then. Very well. I still have much to learn, but may our partnerships bear fruit. I feel the very same. Now then. Lieutenant General Vander, we certainly go back a long ways, don't we? That we do. The first I heard your name was during none other than the 100 Days War. Cassius Bright and I once I'd heard it, and once I'd heard it I could not escape it. Not even after you became a bracer. You led me to taste bitter defeat time and time again. Flattering words, I'll give you that, but we both know your tactics got me good quite a few times. We've each had our fill of bitter defeat. I've been wanting to wash the taste out over drinks with you for some time. Is that so? In that case... Cheers. Let's show them what we're made of. Wait, Dad's teaming up with Lieutenant General Vander? Well, what do you know? I suppose that's water under the bridge. So, Major General, what say we pair up? It'd be my honor to fight beside the Black Whirlwind. I, too, would be honored to share the battlefield with Craig the Red. Well, Golden Rakshasa, shall we fight side by side once again? You read my mind. Let's do it. That means... Is this allowed? I'd already accepted my defeat the moment they chose to participate. But for all of them to pair up with one another? Have they no decency? You're our last hope, Reen. Honestly, I don't think I'll make it very far. I could do without the false modesty, Mr. New Divine Blade. I told you, it's just a title. I'd feel more confident if Ines or Anea were with me, but I still have no intentions of backing down. A gap in fighting prowess this vast does not good entertainment make? A gap in fighting prowess this vast does not good entertainment make? Does not make good entertainment. Right? Your Highness, the world of combat is once built on experience. Why don't we allow the 20-year-olds to compete in groups of 4? That is actually correct, even if it sounds weird. No, that is actually correct grammar. English is whack. Yeah, native English speaker can't even speak proper English. A gap in fighting prowess this vast does not good entertainment make. Interesting, yes. I recall they did that in Liberl as well. What a thrilling proposal. If no one has any objections, we will proceed with this exciting alteration. 4 against 2, huh? I wanted to challenge them to a fair fight, but defeating masters like them on a 2-on-2 fight is a pipe dream at this stage. And right now... In any case, I can't waste the chance to spar with them. Fine by me. It wounds my pride, but I suppose it must be done. Of course, I have no objections. However, would I be allowed to team up with people outside of this group? You and I are rivals, Reen. Why miss the opportunity to cross blades? You may have bested me as mere students, but I've come a long way in recent years. Patrick. You're right. Okay then, let's both give it our all. Then why don't you and I team up, Patrick, for old time's sake? Certainly. Then Celestin and Vincent will make 4. Duvalie, would you want to be in the same team? Oh, Dubes. If you like. We fought side by side during the war, so we should work well together easily enough. I appreciate it. Now we just have to decide who our teammates are going to be. Bro, do I get to choose? It's definitely not going to be George, or Angie for that matter. Excuse me. I intend to stay an observer, but I shall lend you my blade if you need it. Likewise, with you and Duvalie on a team, we might be able to put up a good fight. I can help too. Pick whoever you want, no hard feelings. I wish I could help, but I'm out without Lammy. Not to worry, Clam Soleus and I will fight enough for the 4 of us. Hey, Reen, we're down to help too. Don't forget us. If you need our help, feel free to just say so. So many great options to choose from, eh? We're spoiled for choice, yes. I'll let you decide who would best suit us. Be quick about it. Everybody's gonna be at level 90. Okay, so I gotta think about this from a battle order perspective also. Ichigo, what's good, dude? It's funny, half the time I forgot Dubes was in this game. Macchiato, same with him. Kurt staying in his seat. Oh yeah, he is. Well, I think one obvious choice is going to be Noble Arc. Go figure. Carminado, the Giga Chad tournament. Facts, dog. And maybe Altina for Absolute Reflect. Maybe? I don't know. We got Gaius, my dude. Noble Arc for sure. Gee whiz. I saw some do Team Pro tag. For me, I picked Tio and Ren. Bro, didn't even see Ren in the stands, nor in... Wow. All right. Noble Arc and Plat Shield. I wanted Free and Risha. Stealth Twins. Good call. I was like, where is Risha? I legit picked Estelle and Joshua. Think I took Laura and Emma? I'm definitely gonna ride that Noble Arc train for sure. Pick Joshua and Crow, but that's just because they're my favorite dudes. I respect it. Picked Estelle and Joshua for the possible interaction with their dad. Put Elise in there for CP regen and insight. That's a good call too. Pick Fee and Emma. I love, dude. Now I just okay. Fuck man, I want Noble Arc though. Whatever. Yep, doing it. Lil Barrel, gang, throwback. Once all teams in the competition were set, a swift lottery was drawn, resulting in the following brackets. Schwarzer and the Swift versus Olaf Craig and Wallace Bardius. Le Guin and Vander versus... Oh, wait a tick. Hold on, my bad. I'm reading that bracket way wrong. Oh, so Aurelia and Vander get a bye round? What? And then Victor and Arios get a bye round? What kind of horse shit is this? Man. Don't overload Neo's brain for possible character interactions? Yeah, I know. That's not a difficult thing. Dude, Patty? Oh my gosh, dude. This is something else. What an incredible bracket. Yet we have nothing to fear with our current team. Let's give it everything we've got. I'm psyched on this. Celestin. Dude's at G.5. This means we'll get to the finals if we want to go again. Well, we'll have to get to the finals if we want to go against Schwarzer's team. Getting to that point will prove to be quite a challenge, I'm sure. Then we have not but to give it our very best. I can't speak English. We've known each other for a long time now, Reen, but I think it's time we settle this once and for all. If you truly are the one who can make Elise happy, you'll have to prove it with your sword. Patrick, you're on. I mean, it's literally his sister, so there's that. Now then, it appears our warriors are ready to go. Time to start our first match. Bro. Very well, let's get started, shall we? Like, of all the voices I try to emulate, I get to General Craig and I get Sean Schemmel in my head, and it's like, dude, I can't fucking replicate that. I can barely replicate any of the other professional voice actors that I try and emulate. But for some reason, I get like this mental block when it comes to like Sean Schemmel. Oh yeah, we're definitely still on very easy, so this should be a cakewalk. You may still be young, but we will not hold back. The Black Whirlwind, a man who can fend off McBurn's flames. Elliot, my boy! And Craig the Red, Lieutenant General of the 4th Armored Division. Fearsome opponents to have to face in our first match. We'll have to go all out. This is great. good because you would have hated this otherwise? Probably. Oh, yeah? Let the battle begin.
You won't be breaking through us so easily. Feel the might of Imperial generals.
Lightning sword!
You finished! Yeah! It's my turn!
Well, now.
Kane, down!
Very well. Ready, and?
I've got it! There! Let's go, Estelle!
Okay.
What? You put up a good fight. You've grown admirably.
My duty calls. Strike!
What a banger of a tune, dude.
I knew you had it in you.
My turn now.
I've got it! There!
My duty calls.
I'm up!
Let's go.
Very easy for the win.
I could muster.
And that's how you do it.
Nice! That'll...
Diligence is its own. There's more where that came from.
All I gotta say is skill issues. I had to go back and equip anti-death blow accessories. Yo, Dan.
There we go!
My guy. And that's a wrap. Team Schwarzer and Swift win. So that's how it is. You've grown quite strong, young ones. I sure wasn't expecting us to lose in the very first round. It appears we're getting rusty in our exercises. We only made it this far due to certain handicaps, I assure you. Very easy mode. It was an honor to witness the prowess of the Empire's generals. However, we may have lost, but I'm quite happy to see how far you've come. Needless to say, you'll find yourselves against far stronger foes in the future. Victory requires ambition. You'll have to go above and beyond if you want power that defeats the likes of them. Don't lose your way. I won't. Thank you for your kind words. I shall continue to stay the course. And that's a wrap. Team Bright and Vander wins. If they had lost to that group, sorry, I would have been like, dog, what? To think we'd lose in the first round. How shameful. And after I taunted Reen like that too. My apologies, Master Patrick. I'm afraid my aid wasn't of much use. We had fierce opponents, but it's clear we would have struggled even against lesser enemies. We really would have. Now, no need to be so humble. Indeed, your court fencing is quite polished and your teamwork is sound. The dignity you conduct yourself with as noble youth of the Empire was truly something to behold. Patrick's team was pretty tough, but I guess that wasn't enough. Yeah, that team was definitely doomed from the start. Daydreams are not on Abyss difficult, but does it coincide with the difficulty, like the game difficulty you play in? Because I feel like if I had this turned up to Abyss, it would have been way harder. Even with the witch door that I rode the struggle bus on, I literally had to just keep dropping down, like make things easier. No, so even if this was on Abyss difficulty for me, I would have fucking slayed that easy peasy? Huh. I'm pretty sure the difficulty is different, just not overturned. There's no way that this is the same as Abyss. That's what I'm saying. It caps at Nightmare. Oh, okay. Lieutenant Generals Cassius Bright and Zex Vander. They really are the very definitions of unstoppable. They're undoubtedly the very best of this competition. I'd love to see what they can do firsthand. But frankly, we're in no position to worry about anyone or anything other than our next opponent. Philly, what did you play it on? At last, our time to shine. Are you prepared, Swift? My lord has acknowledged your strength, Golden Rakshasa. I'm as ready as I can be. And you played on normal, okay. Here stands the Vander School Stormwatcher. As a student of the 8 Leaves, it will be my pleasure to kick your ass. Let's get ready to rumble! Let the battle begin.
I, the Stormwatcher, challenge you. Taste the blade of the Golden Rakshasa.
Lightning
I looked it up.
sword!
Looks like easy and very easy Daydreams get scaled down, but normal plus are the same. Gotcha. Then good thing this got scaled down for your boy. Good thing.
I've got this. I will not falter again.
Let's go for it. Her calmness is kind of always scared you, dude, because she is a bad mommy.
Rest in peace. Eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. First. Second.
Screw it.
Third.
Just do it.
Fifth.
This is the fantasy
Six.
tournament we wanted.
Seventh.
I need Alan Richard. I need Zin.
8 leaves.
I need Kevin.
Breaking dawn.
Anna Lace. I need them all.
Now comes the real challenge.
Well, shall we?
Might as well, man. My aim is bullshit. Same here. Badly.
I'm only just getting started.
She's only just getting started.
Caliber!
Sublime
Double up.
I'm only just getting started.
But I got... Eyes on me! Kill of time!
Skadoosh.
Splendidly done.
Piece of cake!
So Tuesday you're playing E-Satan, not Kuro. Either way, I'm pumped to watch your reactions. Ichigo, I have to get through... No, today I told myself, much like many other days, that we're gonna do E-Satan. Because then we have Sea of Stars afterwards. Unless this Beyond Reverie Daydream is just literally the blue balling of my entire existence, then maybe Kuro's on the table. But I don't know. I feel like I just want to wait. Today, I feel like I want to wait. Today. Here we are. Back in the weight train. Good. Hold on to that feeling. I'm trying to. And that's a wrap. Team Schwarzer and Swift win. Should wait if I'm not going to use the Japanese voices. I know, but the whole way I convinced myself that it would be okay to do it sans voices is like I was playing Zero in Azure. I didn't have any voices to go off of, so I was just going to make it up as I went along. But yeah, I'm probably just going to wait. Well done, everyone. You weren't giving this your all, were you? Well, I just prioritized working as a two-woman cell. Besides, it's not as though your team gave it everything it had. Lady Aurier, the way you've merged the Vander style with your Eastern Naginata was masterful. And Principal Le Guin, I knew nothing less would come from a master of both the Arcade and Vander styles of combat. You blended those two styles together to make a whole new way of fighting. That's no simple feat. I can't help but have an immense respect for the both of you. You say that, but as a divine blade, the concept isn't foreign to you. If I recall, each of the 8 leaves forms is quite different from one another, yes? I've also heard that one needs to have a strong foundation of all forms if one is to begin the path toward mastery. The 7th form, Void, is supposedly the most difficult one to grasp, and you have well and truly grasped it like no other. However, if you aspire to even greater strength, the road ahead of you will be a very difficult one. It's just as you said. I may have come this far, but I'm still just parroting my master. Schwarzer. If that's the case, then perhaps my skill is also an imitation of my lord's. I must use this opportunity to figure out how I can continue to improve. General Le Guin, isn't it amazing how brilliant the bright and younger ones are? It is. They're like gleaming treasure troves of potential, but as of now, they still need a bit of polish. Schwarzer, you know what must be done, so I'll spare you my direction. Duvali the Swift, yes? Your swordsmanship has improved tremendously since the war, but if you aim for greater heights, then I must ask you again, do you wish to train under me? For the last time, I must decline. How could anyone possibly train under someone as terrifically strong as you? I mean, she says that, but Duvali literally trained under the Lance Maiden? You know, just gonna throw that one out there. You know how there is auto text that you hate so much unless it was voiced? I'm sure you'll love it when it happens in Kuro, when you have no voices at all during some epic moment. Then that should help you wait. Wait, hold on, I gotta read that again. You know there is auto text that you hate so much unless it is voiced? I'm sure you'll love it when it does happen in Kuro. Wait, does it happen in Kuro? When you have no voices at all during some epic moment? Does it happen? It does, yes? All right, then yeah, that just sealed it. Fuck all that noise. That works. That works. That just put me back on the bench. I'm not doing Kuro until... That's all it took. That's all it took. Doing some recruitment, huh, Aurelia? I'd better pick up the pace myself. With your level of skill, the Vander School would gladly welcome you. Have you both forgotten that I'm a member of the Society? No way, dude! That's it! Team Arcade and McLean win! Victory is ours, then. Whew, we did it. A triumphant victory indeed. Had that thought for 3 days now? Why the fuck didn't you think of it sooner? We could have stopped all this, like, so long ago. I'm glad you brought it up now, though, so thank you for that. Makes things much easier. Limoncello, what's good? Why would you wait? Wouldn't it still be like that with the English version? Yeah, but at least there may or may not be a voice to go with it. Like, even if it's an auto-advancing text, maybe there'll be a voice attached to it in a particular moment. Also, I was angry because I wanted to fight Daddy Bright. Yeah, man. Reading each other's movements and trading blows. In the end, it was your flurry of attacks that made the difference. That would probably explain why I'm the most exhausted one here. It almost looks like I'm the one that got defeated here. But you know, Cassius, had you used a sword against me, I'm not sure I would have been able to hold you back. It's been well over a decade since I last held a sword. I've long since been surpassed. At the end there, it felt like time had completely stopped. Maybe the battle would have ended differently if I was focused as the rest of you. Please, the only reason this match was competitive in the first place was due to your precise offense. And you know, losing after giving everything you've got in a battle still feels pretty good. I agree with you there. I'm glad I was finally able to fight at your side, Lieutenant General Bright. Likewise, my friend. Looks like Arios and Viscount Arcade were the winners over there. It appears they had an incredible victory. Even with just one arm, the Empire's greatest is no joke. Even the one-eyed and divine blade couldn't defeat them. Nevertheless, I can't believe we were given the honor of bearing witness to such legendary battles. What fun it is, what fun this is turning out to be. It's an honor. Now, is there a possibility that you could lose and that would just like end the Daydream, or would it just be a game over and give you a chance? Chance to redo it. But this means our opponents in the finals are... Before we get to that, could you hold on for a moment? Your Highness? I can't watch everyone have these amazing battles and then continue to stand idly by. I can't help but be hearkened back to the competing in Libero's own martial arts competition. What say you in a very special match against me? Yo, let's go. Yo! Alright, dude! I'm sorry to have you tag along with me on a whim, Toval. And you as well, Alfin. I ask you to lend me your skills for just one battle. Don't feel the need to apologize, Your Highness. It would be nice if I could have my dear sister Sherazard participate in these battles as well. You're not the only one who thinks that would be nice, but I suppose for now I can just get a front row seat to my hubby's heroic figure. Huh. Well, now I really can't afford to embarrass myself. I'm not sure how well I'll be able to provide support, but I'll do my best not to slow either of you down. Don't worry, Princess. I won't let anyone lay a finger on you. If you're that concerned, then perhaps I will lend a hand. Is it Rose? Holy shit, it is! That is a magical powerhouse. Roselia? My relationship with the Arner family goes back quite some time, and besides, watching is too far boring. That is reason enough for me to roll up my sleeves and show you what I can do. I can't have this fabric getting dirty. Ha! So we're receiving aid from the Witch of Witches herself. Wonderful! She'll be a huge help, yeah, but... Wait, Rose, what are you thinking? You'll eclipse all the other fighters, and when did you even get here? There's no way she is in her 20s. She's probably creeping up on her 800s. Good thing she still looks like a brat. What is grandmother thinking? Don't mind the details. Competitions like this are always more interesting with a wild card like her. And it's not like Reen and the others are worried, right? Yeah, both our other opponents are well-versed arts users, so this will be a great chance to test our skill. I never expected the Elder of Witches to join the fray. This ought to make for a good challenge. And to top it all, we're also facing the Zero Artisan and the Debaucherous Prince. What a treat! It's time for a little payback after you nosied yourself into my way at the Infernal Castle. Oh man, I forgot all about that. If I remember correctly, you were with the Phantom Thief that day. No matter, prepare yourselves for battle. As a fellow Thor's alum, I don't plan on going down without a fight. Likewise. Well then, let's make this a little battle for the ages. Estelle, Joshua, it's a pleasure. Though we may be on opposing sides this time, please don't hold anything back. One beating the snot out of you, coming right up. You better prepare yourself then. Estelle. She's so damn good, man. Now let the battle begin.
I'm ready when you are.
I'll honor you with my very best.
Nor will I. Come at us with all you have.
I will.
Leave this all to me.
Shit, man. I was low-key hoping I had a battle like a Brave Seed in here, but, you know, we don't. Come on. It's literally just like a CH away.
You're finished. Yeah.
My duty calls.
Duty.
Ready and go! Now! Go! I expected nothing less from you.
Eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. 8 wings. Breaking dawn.
Bit early for the finale, don't you think?
No.
Here's where it starts to smart.
I'm rather worked up.
I don't want to get 3 S-crafts in a row, so I gotta fucking think about this one.
But I got... Eyes on me!
The fact that she does like that tornado around just one character, it should be an all attack.
Wow. Color me impressed.
Wow.
Time to
Wow.
Ah,
Dude, everybody's just getting enhanced.
here I go. Surge with the wheel!
Oh, I'm feeling this fight.
Well, gee willikers.
Moving out.
Moving out.
An opening. Got it.
I'm utterly spent. My duty calls.
Duty.
Hold out. Black Tortoise.
Here I go.
I knew
not
it was
be
coming,
bad.
dude. Grown up Rose?
Oh, crimson moonlight veiled
Smoke
in
show Rose?
dust.
Huh?
Lend me your power! Burn to ashes!
Smoke show
Bewitching
Rose.
blood moon!
Like, Jesus Christ, lady, it's a fucking tournament.
Don't
You
give
just
in.
nuked the whole
I can
world.
manage without your help.
I've got this.
I've got this.
There. Got it. I shall prepare a glittering
All
stage.
right, dude, let's see it.
Yeah, gather above me. Great Septian power.
Bro, Youngblood got a new Pokemon
Cosmic
book at the
Star!
bookstore. It's awesome.
Enjoy the show.
Played some Pokemon X. Loved it. I forgot that
It's my
like
turn.
Pokemon games on a cartridge, they only allow you to have one save file. So what is it? You hold, is it like Y, B, and up or something like that to just erase your save file? Because I gotta get them like a fresh save file.
Kane, down!
Look.
But because, you know,
Very
the
well.
3DS has a touchscreen, I was like, pick what you want to do. He's like, I want to fight. I was like, I press the fight button. And he was just being like so like ginger about it. And I was like, nah, man. I was like, push it, buddy. I was like, you're all set. And he's like, he was like, what is this move? I was like, that's Thunder Shock, because he wanted to play as Pikachu. So obviously I got Pikachu. I had Charizard, Pikachu, Lucario. I don't remember who the fuck else I had on my team. But obviously he wanted to play as Pikachu, so he did. He had a blast with it. Did Thunderbolt and
Perhaps my
Thundershock.
age
Loved
is
it.
catching up. You were never a match for me.
Nice.
And that's it. Reed and Duvali's team wins. Ha! You blew us out of the water there. I expected nothing less. Please, Your Highness, with your flawless aim and the waves of art attacks from all four of you. If we'd made one wrong move, we would have lost. Yeah, it was a close one, I must admit. But that made it all the more fun. It pains me to say this, but Reem's right. The Zero Artisan and the two of Arner Blood? The prince I knew was strong, but the princess was impressive in her own right. That witch was never going to be much competition, though. Means a lot to hear you say that. My efforts paid off. Well, Schwarzer. It astonishes me greatly how much you and your fellow companions have grown. I suppose we won't be going home, be taking home that delectable grand prize then. What are you talking about? I heard that the ultimate champions would receive masses of cake made by the royal family's baker. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. What? But Vita told me! You cursed prodigal child, you fooled me! That's great. That's great. Vita, I'm more concerned that you fell for it. Come now, I've lived up to the mood and served as some good old pre-match entertainment, didn't it? You're not wrong. I'm glad I got a chance to feel how far you've come myself, Reen. At this rate, the finals are set to be a true spectacle to behold. Well, you're going to have to look inside yourself for that. Now that the great twilight has come and gone, it's up to you to figure out what to do with that. Reen. Geez, you're such a handful. I should have known it was that. I get the feeling it's about how you view that power of yours. I'm expecting great things from you, Reen, in the next match and beyond. Thank you. Now we just need a little rest and it's on to the finals. We'll heal you guys up, okay? Consider it thank you and an apology for throwing this extra match on you. With the extra match over, Reen and his friends were healed by the prince and his teammates. It didn't take long for them to recover their stamina after a brief rest. It was then time for the finals. Reen, you've done well to come this far. It's all thanks to my comrades. Reen, I know we only just met at the wedding yesterday, but Master Kafai has long spoken of you. You're his last direct disciple, the one who complemented 8 leaves in the truest sense. I'm aware that Master has entrusted me with that position. I mean no disrespect, but even now I have doubts. We all have doubts. We all feel lost. Until recently, even I was plagued by uncertainty. Arios. That said, I'm glad we got to share the stage like this. But there's one thing I can't help but wonder. How long do you intend on keeping that power of yours to yourself? Well, that question did cross my mind when we fought as well. Likewise, it's perplexed me since our very first battle. I believe it's called Spirit Unification. I'd assumed that once the cause of the Empire's curse was gone, that it would vanish as well. But that doesn't appear to be the case. That's right. The ogre seed within me that served as a sacrifice has disappeared, and yet the power it amassed is something else entirely. Using the void breathing technique that my master taught me, I can call forth its power at will. There isn't a guarantee you won't lose yourself again in the process, however. That's why you can't bring yourself to use it. Am I correct in that assumption? You are. If that were to happen and I ended up hurting someone I cared about, I see. You really are a handful, aren't you? Compose yourself, Reen Schwarzer! Duvali? I need you to remember what you saw in your battles long ago. When your ogre powers reached their peak and even your hair and eye color changed, you were the most dangerous you'd ever been, but did any of your friends flee from you in fear? No, if anything, they stayed with me to keep me in check when I needed them most. And no matter what happened, they fought by my side. Then don't use them as an excuse. Whether you use your power or not is entirely up to you. You've been freed from that curse. Now you just have a new challenge to overcome. How you do that is something not only you, but those who fought by your side must work out. Just like how Inez and Enea and my lord faced me head-on after I diverged from the Stahlritter. Oh. Still, this is you we're talking about. You're probably not used to this sort of thing yet. But listen, as long as you're alone, you'll never reach the heights you seek. Now I've inherited my lord's spirit. I train day and night with Inez and Enea. If you keep dragging your feet, you'll soon get left behind. Yeah, I can't afford to let that happen. Thank you, Duvalie. There's no need to thank me. I've done nothing to deserve it. It looks as though the advice from your fellow pupil was unnecessary. Phew, Duvalie sure is keeping a close eye on Reen. Could it be she wants him to keep up with her? Oh, the blush! So stop twisting my words. I just need Schwarzer to stay strong so that I have a worthy rival. Haha, don't worry, I feel the same way. Let's both give this our all so that someday we can reach her. I don't need you to tell me that. Lancey, Poo and Shakin', bro. Good to see you, my guy. Happy time zones, bro Chacho. Hope you and the family are doing excellent. Always, dog. Either way, keeping that power to yourself in front of Sir Victor and I doesn't seem wise. That's enough dawdling.
It's time we do battle. Taste the very essence of the Eight-Leaf second form.
We're ready to accept your challenge.
Schwarzer, this is the best chance we have of showing them what we can do.
Like, they just can't let Estelle get some voice lines here, huh? I'm right behind you. Or Josh. It's probably because it depends on who you pick your two partners to be. They couldn't add the extra, like, that makes sense to me. But, like, still bummed. I'm watching your back. Powerhouse song, too.
Begin. Those without resolve cannot hope to win against my blade.
Then it's time you've seen my resolve.
Yeah, I honestly think the only two people that would be voiced here are Reen and Dubes. Just because, who are they gonna have the entire cast voice lines right there? Like, money.
Let's do this! There! Oh! Let's go!
Spirit unification!
I'm up!
Cut through!
My duty calls.
No, not even. Oh, it's okay. There we go.
Surge with that feeling. My turn now. And go. Here's the kicker.
Yay! To the moon!
Ready to go! Swiftly! Shadow! I've got this!
Very well. Strike. Yeah.
This is far from finished.
Let's go!
Cut through! Now!
Too slow! We are far from finished. I've got this.
Hold out!
Dude, I know I'm gonna get S-crafted by both of them, fucking
got-
back to back, so.
You're finished! Yeah! There!
Radiant wings.
Sketchy!
Very well.
Toasty!
But I got... Eyes on me!
Here I go.
Dude, they're like a fucking... Something keeps attacking my ball. Leave my goddamn ball alone.
Ready and... now!
Most impressive.
I'm up.
Crimson Slash!
Here I go.
Now!
Ready to go. An opening.
Man down. Man down.
Let's go. Cut through.
Most
All right.
impressive.
Thank you.
All right. Nice work, team. Nice.
GG's, fam. GG's. The match is over. Rain and Tuvali's team wins. we did it? Yeah, just barely. So, this is the true power of the Void. I'm glad I could see it up close and personal. Truly a battle worthy of the title Divine Blade. And swift, your swordplay held mysterious complexities that the Arcade style doesn't. Well, it's in the style my lord taught me, so naturally it would. I'm honored. It was an absolute privilege to bear witness to the Arcade style in the second form. And then there was your spirit unification. Looks like you managed to use it without losing yourself. But it looks like you still haven't drawn everything from it that you can. Very observant, Arios, that's correct. It's true that there's another state of spirit unification. I've actually managed it once before. It doesn't appear to be something I can just use all willy-nilly, though. I'm always taking the long route, aren't I? Dear, bugs will attack a source of light. Of course they won't miss a huge bulb, it's true. They just go straight for the fucking shine on my chrome dome. Bastards. Everyone does at one point or another. It's fine to pause from time to time and look at where you are as long as you don't freeze in place. Not that I'm in any position to talk. I'm sure Master Kafai would say the same thing. You're right, Arios. That does sound like something he'd say. Master Kafai, he hasn't been seen since the last war. I'll have to make progress as a divine blade before we next meet. As far as my power is concerned, I'm gonna find a good opportunity to talk to my friends about it. Thank you so much, Arios and Viscount Arcade. And you too, Duvali. I already told you that I haven't done anything. Walk the path you believe in. At the end of the day, that road should be the I fucked that up. At the end of that road should be the perfected form of the sword you wish to wield. I hope that we can all reach the heights that we strive for. Absolutely, of course. We are. And so the unofficial competition came to an end with Reen's team victorious. Against all odds, they were able to fight off some of modern history's greatest warriors. And while there was no prize or reward, Reen and Duvalie walked away with a certain renewed sense of fulfillment. Victorio, my man. Hey, big dog, thank you so much for the 25 months, bro. Been a minute, man, and yes, didn't get on last night because of the nap. I want to button up all of the Daydream so that tomorrow night, as planned, we can do Beyond the Reverie and just take our time. Happy time zones, dog. How was your weekend? Not long after. Do you plan to rejoin the society? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I dig Dubes' Stallritter outfit, but I think I like her casuals more. To be quite honest, I haven't decided yet. I'd like to hear the Grandmaster's thoughts straight from the horse's mouth before I do anything. I too am curious about the situation with McBurn. Considering the circumstances, the question of my future can wait a little longer. But make no mistake, my pride for my lord will never falter, and I will always be head knight of the Stallritter. Though she may no longer walk among us, as long as I draw breath, I will carry her will. Inez and Anea feel much the same, of that I have no doubt. Given that, I'd wager there's a rather good chance I'll remain in the society. I see. Regardless, during her time in its ranks, my lady never betrayed her principles. I have sworn to follow her path. Enforcers are generally allowed to do as they please. I can't foresee that being a problem. Inez and Anea may disapprove, but I will follow the path I believe in all the same. I will let nothing and no one take that away from me. As such, if we have reason to fight side by side again, I would have no qualms about doing so. I gotcha. I will use any and all means available to strengthen the swordsmanship bestowed upon me by my lady. Hey, Tubby Tubbs. That's a great fucking name, dog. And thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that a great deal, dude. Rather interesting weekend. I lost my phone on a Lyft ride Friday, but have since gotten a SIM card for an old phone, so I'm chugging along. That's rough though, dude. Spent a really nice day with my brother today, so buttoning up this weekend nicely. Excellent, dude. What'd you guys get into today? A couple of Teddy Brewskis, you know what I'm saying? Even if I must endure passing humiliation, perhaps even learning from Lady Le Guin may one day prove beneficial. Oh, damn. I never expected to hear those words from you again. Or come out of you. Do not underestimate my resolve, Schwarzer. And naturally, I cannot permit you to simply remain idle either. Of course, even if our paths diverge, that doesn't change the fact that we're kindred spirits who have fought side by side. Your dedication to the sword has always been downright staggering, but I've got no intentions of being bested by it. You really cannot help yourself, can you? How can you say something like that with a straight face I'll never understand? Still, I'm glad your resolve is unshakable. Now that I've acknowledged your skills, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let us test our skills against one another again in a duel one day. This is a promise between swordsmen. I trust you'll honor it?
Of course I will, and there's not a chance you're gonna beat me because you haven't yet. No disrespect intended.
I didn't realize you thought that much of me. But yeah, you're on.
Took me to get my SIM card. We had a bunch, brunch and dinner. We also attended this arcade game convention, which had a nice experience. Fuck yeah, dude. Quality time like that with my brother and I are pretty rare, though, so I'm super grateful for it. You should be, man. You absolutely should be. 100%. I love hearing that, too, dude. Yo, that was a good one. The Unlimited Blade Crafts. That was a dope one, too. Takemi Kazuchi. Give me more. What is this, Master Quartz? Increased damage for each attack evaded? Fuck me. Effects max out after 5 times. Meh. The last of the Master Quartz. Got them all. Roger that, rubber ducky. Trails out here always creatively shafting us from getting to see Cassius fighting. I hope one day we legit get to see him pick up a sword again. Like, something just absolutely awful, and don't say like a Stellar Joshua dies, nothing like, or Ren, but then like he has no choice but to pick up the sword again.
Rendering
You know what I mean? That would be
interface.
bonkers. One step forward, and then Thor's open house. We got 2 left. Before we do that, I gotta hit the head, and I will beat RB. Promise. One step forward may be the one I like the least out of all the Daydreams. Do some laundry. Run on, dog. Is it like, does it suck? Is it long? Is it short? Is it... I don't know. Call it what you want to call it, I guess. I don't know. I think the usual pertains. We're just going to play Trails and find out. That seems to always work out. Early March 1207 of the Septian calendar. After commanding the Viceland army in the war, the one-time head of Lemaire's forces was set to remain principal of Thor's branch campus. To that end, she found herself poring over reams of paperwork. Bro, is that mommy with glasses? Thor's branch campus principal's office? Dog. Yeah. With glasses, even better. There, I suppose it's about time for a break. When I first took this position, I never thought I'd stick with it. But thinking about the changing landscape of the continent, there's great significance behind staying here. I never planned on going back to the provincial army anyway. I need to put my all into being the principal for Lady Mildine as well. Reevaluating the structure of the Thor's main campus and the revival of club activities. The main campus is going to see major changes and the branch campus is going to expand in scope. In addition to a reshuffling of the teaching staff, more hands will be brought on board and the number of students will increase greatly. For now, it looks like I'll be in charge of the arts. Instructor Mary and I will have to coordinate not just when it comes to classes, but clubs as well. If I remember correctly, she's currently back home taking some time off. I remember when she came to me to talk about her romantic woes. It was at the farewell party the night before the Battle of Jormungand, and I believe Wallace was there as well. Speak of the devil. It's me, what is it? I see, understood. Well, now this should be fun. Been a minute, dude. There you are, Mary. I'm sorry for asking you here during such a busy time of the school year. I even caused you to use up some of your valuable vacation time. It's perfectly all right. I managed to finish everything I needed to do. I'm thankful for the opportunity to take a break and come home for once. So what is it you wanted to speak with me about, Father? Well, you see, I'm happy that your career is going so well. However, I suppose there's no sense in beating around the bush. What exactly is the status of your relationship with that man? Do you mean Makarov? Yes, him. That scruffy-looking commoner with no sense for the fine arts. I learned you two had been seeing each other for over a year the night before the Great War started. It was still just a phone call, but I could tell from speaking with him that night that he's a strong-willed sort of man. He's even Professor Schmidt's second disciple. However, what exactly has he done in the half-year since? He's still yet to give you a formal proposal or buy you a ring. Yes, but I thought you accepted his explanation when he came to visit. You mean after the war? To be frank, Professor Schmidt still has yet to recognize any of the results I've produced thus far. Till that happens, I won't feel as though I've earned my keep as a professional researcher. Once I've accomplished that, then and only then will I be ready to settle down with Mary. So please, I ask that you remain patient for a little while longer. I just need a bit more time. His words were quite impactful, but they lacked convincing. To make matters worse, I haven't heard a single word from him since. Just what are these results he spoke of? Isn't he an instructor first and foremost like yourself? I assure you he has his reasons, even if you of all people find that hard to believe. Enough. I'd rather move on from discussing him. I summoned you here today to talk about something else entirely. You have a marriage interview coming soon, Mary. Pardon? What in the world are you talking about? I respect the feelings you hold for that man. However, I can tell you how unsatisfied his hesitancy has left you. You say he has his reasons, but not even you understand what results he's searching for, do you? No, not specifically. Well, just go around. Go around the wire. Just take the long way. I don't want you to trip on the wire and pull down the fan. Just go around. Bro, don't risk it. It is going to be a cataclysmic event. Just go around. Take the long way. Go around the fan. Like, go to the door and then just walk around and come back this way. Yeah! There's my boy using that big old squash of yours. Good job, pal. That was like a decisive battle for him. There was like a wire in the way and he's like, do I step over it? It's like, no, just walk around, please. Walter, big guy. But he still has my support regardless. That may be, but I can't simply stand by and let you wallow in suspense like this. And as for this interview, someone very respected was willing to arrange this meeting. It would reflect poorly on our house should you refuse to go through with it now. It's scheduled for tomorrow. I can expect you to be there, yes? This is so all of a sudden. You've put me into a position where I can't refuse. Let me be clear. I'm not forcing you to marry this person. I simply want you to keep your options open. As they say, experience is everything in life. As for who the suitor is, I'll leave that as a surprise. His character is even higher than his social standing, I assure you. That is all. I suggest you get a good night's rest ahead of tomorrow. Yeah, Scott, he was just like... Because it's like, obviously, chair is here, light, and then a fan. And then the fan comes right by the door, and he was just standing there like... Like, dude, just walk around. He knows how to get here. Hey, so I had to trail off last night after you finished up. But did you watch Beyond Reverie? I assumed like that's what you were going into. You did all of them? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Beyond Reverie tomorrow night. I'm excited. Does it get you... it's all done now? How psyched are you for Kuro? We'll get it soon, though. Father, we're not done talking. I said, that is all. Fine, please excuse me. Voice hurts? I heard it's a lengthy one. I'm psyched for it, though. Pretty excited? Excited enough to play, like, the fan patch? Or are you just gonna wait for the official release? One step forward that night. Nah, wait, I got you. It's been tough for me because I've had countless people tell me how good the injection patch is. But yeah, to wait for the English voice cast, I'm excited for that. I will still somehow wait. Same here. It's a tricky one. Tricky one to wait for, that's for sure. So that's what this is all about. It's my fault that it's come to this. Please don't blame yourself. I'll be fine. My father said he wasn't going to force anything on me, so he should still respect my decision. Really? Well, that's a relief at least. So does that mean you were at least a little concerned about losing me? A little. More like in an absolute panic. Still, you wouldn't have to go through with this if I were just a little more reliable. That's not how I see you at all. You're working as hard as you can. That's something to be admired. No. Getting those results for the old man is just a matter of pride. I'm not gonna be the man I ought to be until the job is done. They say I'm that stubborn old goat's second disciple, but I left the Institute without presenting a capstone project. Just look at everything George and Tita have already accomplished at their ages. Compared to them, I'm pathetic. Makarov? So would you happen to be at the branch campus's research building again today? Yeah, Einhell Keep is here, and that makes for the perfect testing ground. The main campus is no slouch, but this is sort of the professor's home turf. I suppose it would be. I made it through FC weight, Cold Steel 3 weight, and a lot of others. This is nothing. Yeah. I'm hoping we'll get it like... I'm still pulling for March of 2024. And if we get it again, if we get it like same time that we got Reverie next year, like that's fine too. Yeah, sorry about that. It's all gonna stay under wraps until it's complete. I promise you'll be the first one to know once that old man's satisfied. And once that's done, I'll be paying your father another visit. You don't have to worry about that. My father may be impatient, but I'm in no rush. Take your time. It's getting late, so I should go. Please try not to push yourself too hard. I won't. I've only got one class tomorrow, so I was thinking of pulling an all-nighter. But just for you, I'll take it easy. Talk to you soon. He's neck deep in his research as ever. Makarov tries to hide it, but I can tell how concerned he is about me. It would be selfish to ask for more than that, but just once I wish he'd say he was going to come rushing to my side. Hey Walter, just the way you came in around the wire, just go back out the other way. Good boy. I'm still waiting 20 years for Mega Man Legends 3 to get used to it, or Lunar 3, by the by. We could still hope for that. I told you, we're gonna either win the lottery or Publishers Clearinghouse. I'm gonna take care of everything on Falcom's end in terms of voice budget, and then yeah, we'll see what we can do about getting us Lunar 3, because I would also be on board for that. R.I.P. Dragon Master Dine. R.I.P. Dragon Master Alex. It's been a hot minute. And I know that's Lunar 1, but... Lunar 3 waiting 30 years? It's nuts, right? But just when... I already read that, sorry. I always keep the faith? Dude. I mean, what? They're doing a remake or a remaster of Baten Kaitos. I don't know how the hell to pronounce it, but still. From what I understand, that's a very niche game all in of itself, so, I mean, you never know. No, this only goes to show how much faith he has in me. I need to show the same faith in him. I'll have to politely turn down whatever suitor father has arranged for me. Given the picture, it's Wallace Bardius, for sure. And so the day of the arranged marriage meeting arrived. Much to everyone's surprise, the mediator for the said event was none other than the ruler of the southern province, Marquis Higharms. However, the arranged partner Mary was to meet as an even greater surprise. Never know, I'd be down for more Lunar, same here. How horrible! But Brigadier General Wallace? Oh, excuse me, you were recently promoted to Major General, as I recall. It's fine. I wouldn't expect you to call me by my rank anyway. I believe the last time we saw each other was the evening before the Great War. Yes, I believe so. It's good to see you again. But there hasn't been some sort of mistake, has there? Don't be so rude, Mary. Please forgive my daughter's behavior, Your Lordship, Major General. Ha ha ha. It's all right. The surprise is understandable. Major General Bardius has quite the reputation in Sutherland, but he's hardly known as a ladies' man. He's been approached about potential partners for marriage before, but he's never accepted once. It's as the Marquis says. This is my first time meeting with a partner for an arranged marriage. That's because I had never felt anything toward a potential suitress. Until now. Though I have only met Lady Mary once before, I became somewhat of a secret admirer of hers. What sort of man would I be if I let an opportunity like this pass me by? I had to accept. You feel the same way about me, Lord Wallace? Well then, I'm happy that my daughter won the favor of a man such as yourself. Father, I recall speaking with Lord Wallace and Lady Aurelia about my romantic troubles the night of that party. He should know how I feel, so why is he doing this? In that case, I imagine things should go quite smoothly. Yes, so it seems. Four's a crowd, wouldn't you say? Why don't we give them some privacy? Take as long as you need, you two. House Alfheim and House Bardius are among the most distinguished families in Sutherland. It was my pleasure to serve as mediator. I'll be expecting good news. I'll do what I can. So... Papa! But no, Papa, I cannot! St. Ark truly is a wonderful and charming city, don't you think? Before it was the chalk color it is today, it was the shining white beacon that served as a capital following the calamity of the Dark Ages. And once peace returned, it became the home to Erebonia's renaissance of the fine arts. Correct. It's said that Sutherland's warmer climate played a hand in sparking people's interest and desire for the arts. That's how House Alfheim came to own several works of art from the era of the old capital. What about your house, Lord Wallace? Well, House Bardius planted its roots in Erebonia after the War of the Lions, so it has a lot of heirlooms from that era. Still, I've always been fonder of paintings and music personally. That's part of what draws me to you as a teacher of the arts. You don't say. That's very flattering. How about I buy us some drinks? Then we can sit at one of the benches and chat some more. Well, all right. It's not quite the same as resting at a cafe, but it sounds delightful in its own way. The ultimate blind date? I had never thought of it that way. It's just my own personal interpretation. That said, I didn't take you for the type to have such a deep knowledge of the arts. I'm truly impressed. Maybe so, but I could never compare to you. Your wisdom of the field goes far beyond your years as an instructor. Please, you flatter me. I have to admit that I didn't expect to have such a lively conversation with you about the arts. Do you have conversations like this with Lady Aurelia often? Well, I'd be lying if I said we haven't had our shares of meaningful conversations, though we haven't had time to talk together like this in some time. My apologies for bringing this up so suddenly, Lady Mary. But were you truly shocked when you realized that I was the one that was here for you today? Yes, but you don't have to apologize. The way I responded back at the estate was unbecoming. I'm sorry for that. I believe I've fully gathered my thoughts on the situation now, and I better understand your true intentions. Do you now? I haven't forgotten the advice you gave me on matters of the heart during the send-off party before the war. If I had to guess, you're doing this to help my family retain its respect. You took this meeting knowing full well how it would end, didn't you? I am truly sorry for getting you involved in House Alfheim's internal matters. Not at all. I believe there's been a fundamental misunderstanding between us. There has? I spoke the truth when I said that I was quite fond of you. Did you think those weren't my true feelings? Pardon? I am well aware of how you feel towards Makarov. Given that, it may be uncouth of me to confess my feelings to you now of all times. Though, just the same as him, I'm at the age where it's time I start to seriously consider marriage. Hey, Walter, same thing you just did before? Just go around the wire. No, don't do it, man! Don't do it! Don't do it! Go around, it's fine. You just did it twice. Do the same thing you did. Come over this way. Dude, that is a big wire. Don't do it. There you go, Chief. I knew you could do it. You big tub of hound, you. Good job. Just literally went out the way, like he came in the way the first time, and then went out the same way, and then he just came back and he was like, oh my god, the wire's here again. How do I get beyond the wire? Oh, my Porky. Though just the same as him, I'm at the age where it's time I start to seriously consider marriage, even if there are obstacles in my way. It's only natural I give an earnest attempt to pursue someone who would be a good fit as my partner. And that someone is me? Yes, and it all started on that night of the party. I saw how wholeheartedly and loyally you cared for Makarov. Irrational as it may be, that drew me to you. So Bardius is just like down, he just wants to be a homewrecker? So much so that I quietly grew to resent him for making you wait like you have. I couldn't help but think that I would never treat you that way. I'm aware that confessing these feelings now will only increase the burden that's weighing on you, but I couldn't simply give up. I'm a stubborn man who let his pride get in the way. I'm sorry, Lady Mary. I can only imagine how confusing this must be for you. Yeah. Nevertheless, I want you to understand that my feelings are genuine. Is he serious? But if you still don't believe me, then there's somewhere I'd like to have you accompany me. Would you do the honor? Holy shit, man. You were referring to Chardin Boutique? But why here? Because there's something I'd like to get for you, if that's all right. Consider it a testament to just how sincere my feelings are. Dude, this is putting her on the spot and it's making me uncomfortable. I don't know what to say to that. I can't possibly reciprocate, even if your feelings are sincere. Makarov is the one As I said, I'm well aware that what I'm doing is rather unrefined and possibly even unreasonable. All I ask is that you hear me out. I get the sense there's something about your and Makarov's relationship that is still in doubt. Yeah, he's legit just like home-wrecking. That's because he's not necessarily wrong. Father has picked up on that too. That's why he's been so concerned. That look on your face tells me you're aware of this as well. All the more reason I can't simply back down. Won't back down. What's this? I know a ring would be a bit too sudden, but I hope you can accept this. Wallace presented Mary with a stunning corsage. Is this a Marguerite corsage? That's right. In the language of flowers, the Marguerite means true love. It represents my feelings towards you. True love? I also ask that you consider social standing as two people that both come from noble houses. I'm only the son of a baron, but I do have an accomplished military career under me. That seems to be enough to satisfy Count Alfheim. And as a man, I'm confident I can make you happy. I'm not sure I like this one very much. Given the direction things have gone since the war, I suspect the next era will be a trying one for the nobility. Our house could support one another through it if we were together. I suppose that's true. It's all right. I'm not asking for an immediate answer. My only hope for today was for us to get to know each other better. I know how unreasonable it would be to expect an answer so soon. He just keeps saying, everything I'm doing is unreasonable. He has said it like 3 times in the past fucking 10 minutes. He's like, I know what I'm asking, I know what I'm saying, I know what I'm doing is unreasonable. It's like, well, like, dude, then stop. So I think we should end things here. I'll come for your answer tomorrow. I hope you'll think carefully about who the best partner for you really is. Well then, I'll take my leave for now. I'll be looking forward to good news. Oh. How did it come to this? What do I tell Makarov? Be honest. The best partner for me? How do I truly feel? Bardius, is what you're doing all right? No, it is not. And so the following day, it sounds as though the two of you had quite the productive day yesterday. I understand you asked us here because there's something you want to say. What is it? Could it be that you have agreed to accept the Major General as a suitor? I'm ready for your answer if you are, Lady Mary. Very well. I spent all of last night giving serious consideration to my response. While I'm incredibly flattered and grateful for your feelings, Lord Wallace, I'm afraid I cannot return them. Are you certain? Oh dear. Might I ask why? It's rather simple. Because I'm in love with Makarov. He's like, fuck. Are you really? Yes! Please, forgive me for being rude. But you're sure that love is real? What the fuck, bro? This makes me like Bardius, not a whole lot. Of course I am. In that case, could I ask you to explain your feelings to us? Bruh. I need to hear ample reason why I could never win your heart the way he has. Well, if I'm being honest, I don't know how to explain it myself. Would starting at how Makarov and I first met suffice? Go on. This is a good opportunity for me to learn as well. Please continue, Mary. I was still a naive, sheltered girl when I was first hired by Thors. I didn't know whether I was cut out for teaching. My first days were full of stumbles, and I felt as though I was always causing problems for my colleagues. I recall Makarov in particular being rather cold. I even considered him frightening. But as we interacted more and more, I came to know his true character. Yes, at first glance he can seem slovenly and come across as aloof. No, hey Walt, go back the other way, big guy. Hey, something's on your, come here. I think that's a piece of chair on your butt. Got you. All right, now go the other way. Don't go across the wire again. If you're gonna, like, you can leave, bro. I'm saying, just like, have a better memory than me and go that away. And don't go over the wire. Is that cool, or? But the truth is, he was watching over me more than anyone else. Makarov was giving me the help and advice in his own nonchalant way. Walter, good job, dude. Proud of you. My special little boy. This isn't to say he was giving me special treatment, it's just simply who he was. And as the days passed, I began to respect him for it without even realizing it. I even grew fond of the heartwarming relationship he holds with his niece Mint. And then after the Civil War ended, my feelings became all too clear to me. It wasn't just respect I felt toward him. Oh? Isn't that something? But why him of all people? Father, does the 10-year age gap and difference in social standing bother you that much? I don't believe any of that matters when it comes to matters of the heart. Well?
I understand that I'm a sheltered woman who lacks enough life experience to lecture anyone on the matters of the heart. But I believe in my heart that my love for Makarov is true, and I wish to make our love come true. And so, I must apologize. Perhaps it would be better if we forgot this arrangement was ever proposed.
So that's how it is. I see how deep your feelings for Makarov run now.
Yeah, after pressing her fucking half a dozen or a baker's dozens times to, like, explain your love to me for him. Bro, I've got a couple of words for you. Get fucked, fella. She loves somebody else. Get over it, dog. Golly.
Then, does that mean you...
You feel that strongly about him, Mary?
How could any of us deny it after hearing all that?
I would urge you not to be so hasty, Lady Mary.
That voice, is it? Hey, I was wondering where you were. Mama. Please pardon my intrusion, Lord High Arms and Count Altheim. I understand an arranged marriage is being discussed today. It was only right for me to drop what I was doing to come straight here. Whatever do you mean? Arcadia! My guy, thank you for the 17 months, dog. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, man. Yeah, we're doing pretty okay, dude. Pretty okay, I would say. How's your weekend been treating you? What do you mean? Are you saying you're in favor of this arranged marriage, your ladyship? That I am. But why? I cannot deny that your feelings for Makarov are genuine, Lady Mary. However... Right. There's still the matter of how Makarov himself feels. I can recognize that you do indeed love him, but what if that love is unrequited? His tone is so much more serious than before. I assure you that isn't the case. I know he feels the same about me. If that's the case, why is it that you two haven't been seeing each other much as of late? Did he not leave you behind and take his research to the branch campus hangar? Yes, he has been in leaves. But that's because there's an important project Makarov has no choice but to finish. You don't sound very sure of yourself, Lady Mary. Now even Mommy Le Guin is just laying it on thick? Golly. Again, I cannot deny that the two of you share a genuine bond. But could the same not become true of yourself and Wallace? I've known this man since we were students, and never once has he let me down. He always has met my expectations and lent his support, as a noble, a soldier, and a comrade. And if directed that loyalty towards someone he loved, I have no doubt he would devote himself to them. He would never leave your side or keep you watching or keep you waiting. He would live up to your expectations and become a better partner to you than Makarov ever could. Something tells me you suspect that as well. Even Count Le Guin recognizes what kind of man the Major General is. Mary, I understand how sincere your feelings are. All I want is for you to choose a partner who will prioritize your happiness above all else. That is my only wish as your father. I know, Father, but I can't possibly change how I feel so easily. What can I say to them? Get fucked, fuck off, please, fuck off politely. I don't know. Not good, brother. Something happened to my grandma, so I'm visiting her tomorrow. Well, dude, nothing but the best of vibes. You and her way, dude. Makarov,
Now hold your horses.
My guy, there he is! Yeah! Knight in shining
lab coat. If anybody's gonna be by
coat.
Mary's side, it should be me.
My man, I dig it. Tell everybody else to get the fuck out of here. Makarov? Looks like we made it just in the nick of time. What a shame. I was hoping to see what would happen if it took you longer. You can be a real bully sometimes, you know that? Hey! What are these? Well. It looks splendid. Is this the machine I've been hearing so much about? The new soul dot you've been developing with the aid of Schwarzer and the others. Is it finished? Yeah. I even got Professor Schmidt to acknowledge it as my capstone project. It'll still be a while before it's announced to the public, so keep this a secret. But now it's done, there's nothing stopping me from standing by your side. I'm finally a man worthy of you. Oh, Makarov. Worthy, eh? A little ironic, wouldn't you say? Your project is what kept her waiting and led you to interrupting an arranged marriage proposal in the first place. Dude. I'm not going to make any excuses. What I do know, I can't read, is that I could never call myself a man again if I didn't stop what was happening. I know I half-ass some important things when it comes to a lot of things in life. I'm always shooting myself in the foot, be it with research or Mary. But she loves me for who I am. And better yet, she's the most devoted person I've ever met, and I'm not just talking about our relationship. Mary has everything I lack. She's the other half I've been missing. She's also the most beautiful and charming woman I have ever met. Goodness, And all of that scared me. I doubted myself. I may be older than her, but I'm hardly any more experienced when it comes to love and all that. Do I even deserve to be with her? More importantly, can I truly make her happy? When I heard about this suitor business for a brief moment, I thought it was for the best. I simply lacked confidence in myself. Deep down, I knew that producing results with my research was only an excuse. But now I have what it takes to harden my resolve. I'm not going to deceive Mary or myself anymore. I'm sorry, Major General, but I'm not letting you or anyone else have her. I don't care about our difference in social standing, how decorated you are, or if you're better suited for her than I am. Nothing's going to change how I feel about her. Makarov, you tell him. Well, when you put it like that, if you feel that strongly about Lady Mary, then I humbly concede. That look in your eyes tells me everything I need to know. I won't stand in your way. It was a very heartfelt speech. But are you sure this is what you want? Dude, why the fuck does everybody keep questioning her? Why does everybody else try to keep wiggling their way in between what she wants, man? Jesus H. fuck, man. I don't know why it's aggravating me so much, but it is. How many fucking times is her dad gonna ask her, like, are you sure this is who you love? Yeah, Dad, that's who I love. Are you sure? Yeah, Dad, I'm fucking sure. Are you really sure? Yeah, Dad, I'm really fucking sure. How about if I set up in a marriage with a noble dude? No, I love the other guy. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking A, dude. Bugs the shit out of me. I am, Father. Oh my, that's all well and good, but I do believe everyone gathered today to see a marriage be arranged. You wouldn't want to disappoint them. If you're so resolved, then why don't we make it official? What? Agreed, I think that would be an entertaining way to close out the afternoon. This entire Daydream felt like some weird cuckold thing. I just like that a lot. I don't view it as like a cuckolding, but I mean, I hate the fact that, like, literally Mary has told everybody, like, I love Makarov, and that's it. And her dad's like, nah, are you sure? Nah, are you, like, everybody just keeps trying to fucking weasel their way in. Like, and she just keeps telling everybody, like, no, 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 no. And everybody's like, are you sure? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. What do you think, Lord High Arms and Count Altheim? But of course. Oh yeah, this is easily my least favorite now, too. Yes, I suppose there's nothing else to do at this point. You've got this, Uncle Makarov. I have an itchy cheek right here.
I'm not a perfect man. I'm still immature in a lot of ways, and I know I can be a handful at times. But I know there's nothing we can't beat, so long as we hold on to the love we have for one another.
Yeah!
You're someone I need in my life, Mary. So, please, will you marry me?
Oh, Makarov.
Love it.
Of course I will.
Yeah.
Nothing would make me happier.
And then I would stand up in that room as Makarov and point at every other person except for the dude whose family I'm marrying into and be like, kiss my ass, kiss my ass, kiss my ass, kiss my ass. Like, seriously, goddamn. I really do appreciate your concern and help through all of this. Sorry about all the fuss, your lordship. No need to apologize. I'm grateful I had the chance to see something so wonderful today. Don't mention it. Something tells me things wouldn't have worked out between you two even without the theatrics. Or would have. Oh, and about the Marguerite corsage I gave you yesterday. Consider it an engagement gift from me to the both of you. Lord Wallace, does that mean you planned for all of this from the beginning? Sheesh, how am I supposed to top that? I'm sure you'll have plenty of opportunities. The General sure did take me for a ride, though. Whatever do you mean? Wallace was the one who requested my help. But after reflecting on it, I thought it would be more interesting to set him up with you. And I wouldn't mind arranging for it again should Sir Makarov here fail to meet my expectations. I'll pass on incurring that wrath, thanks. You really are something else, you know that? Pardon me if I'm being too presumptuous, Wallace, but perhaps it's time for you to take a step forward as well. You got me there. Oh? Want to tell us what's so funny? Pipe down. Keep your nose out of other people's business for once. Aw, come on. You two wouldn't have gotten together in the first place if it weren't for me. She's not wrong. I feel like I owe Mint a lot for pushing us together a few years ago. Sure, but don't go encouraging her. That's a slippery slope. But I guess I owe it to you for coming with me today. It meant a lot. That's more like it. You're very welcome. Jeez, how many times do I have to tell you to be more honest about your feelings? Don't let it get to your head, kid. Regardless, today has been a joyous day, wouldn't you say? As long as you're here, could I interest you in joining us for dinner? We can begin the wedding planning over drinks. That sounds great. I'd be happy to. Shall we be off then? People have a way of defying expectations, don't they? Lady Mary was certainly surprised, but I also didn't expect Sir Makarov to fight so valiantly. I know what you mean. Maybe I could learn a thing or two from him. Oh? From the sound of it, you were courting her with everything you had. I find it hard to believe it was all just a performance. Who can say? Anyways, Lady Aurelia, if you have some spare time, would you care to cross blades with me? Boy, if that's not a double entendre. After a practice duel, are you? It's been a while since we last did battle. Very well, on one condition, that is it be on horseback. Are you sure? Why not? I'm feeling nostalgic for the duel we had during our academy days. It's a memory that I could never forget. My only regret is that there was no victor. Do you really consider it a draw? I was the president of the riding club, and you were a fresh-faced first year. You may as well have won. Not at all. I've never been satisfied with that result. I know when to admit defeat. We really do have a phenomenal first year on our hands. To the victor goes the spoils. Since you won, you can make one request of me as the club's president. What do you desire? Holy shit! Young mommy! I don't know how I feel about the short hair. I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it. I think I just prefer the long-haired mommy. That's it. I don't believe this to be a true victory, though. I will answer your question, even if it was a draw. My goal is to demonstrate the potential of the sword, and to do so, I am to become the commander-in-chief of the world itself. Should Adios allow that to pass, then my wish is for you to support me as my right-hand man. That day really takes me back. In retrospect, that was probably where it all began. Why the smirk? I got spoiled on this image from one of the DLC costume accessories? Boo! That's no good, Fifth. Yeah, Philly, this one had you laughing. It looks weird to me. This I am to become the commander-in-chief of the world itself is so raw. Because I feel like she absolutely could do it. It's nothing. Just thinking this is a good opportunity. I'll face you with everything I have so that this duel's outcome will be more to your liking. Will you now? I should be the one telling you that.
I have no intention of losing here, Sir Wallace Bardius.
Dude, he is gonna stab you with his spear so hard.
I can't remember the last time you were so formal to me. But enough talk. Prepare yourself, Aurelia Le Guin.
Oh, dude, I absolutely ship that as my... I, too, ship them. Absolutely. Positively. 10,000 bucks? Norwich spears are known to be bigger? True Stormbell. But is Wallace sure? Dude, I fucking hated that one. That was awful. It was horrible, dude. Just let Lady Mary and Makarov get hitched.
Browsing interface.
All right, Thor's open house. Is this a long one? Is this a long one? Is this a short one? I felt like One Step Forward was shorter. I love it. Cold Steel, Bridgerton. Eh. This one can be pretty long. All right. Last one before tomorrow, dudes. This is it. No turning back. Ha! Yeah, dude. With Toval?
I've wiped my ass with rubber stuff.
Okay.
Nice going, Ash. You just keep getting stronger.
Sure do. But those weaklings weren't putting that to the test.
Well, you were a big help all the same. I couldn't have wrapped everything up in a day without you. Still can't get over you volunteering to take out monsters, though. What brought that on?
I was in the area to visit my mom's grave anyway. Had to take the day off of school to do it, so figured I'd put the time to good use.
Oh, right.
Spare me the meaningful downcast stick. Just figured I'd better come let her know the war's over and everything. Couple that with getting to pretend I'm a bracer for a bit, and it wasn't a bad way to spend the day.
Dude, monster quests from the Bracer Guild? Let's go, Ash. I can see Ash the Bracer, for sure. Yeah, East 8 is going to be Tuesday, Arcadia. Tomorrow night, we're going to do Beyond the Reverie, and then we're going to wrap up Reverie.
Oh, I think you could do a lot more than pretend if you want. Been wanting to recruit you at some point since you're such a natural. Suppose this is as good a time as any. Give it some thought, yeah? You've still got a year to decide what you want to do after graduating.
Like I said, I was just trying to make the most of my day.
Look at you, Mr. Community Service.
Cut the shit and just say what you want to say.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just laughing at the idea of you going straight after all you've done.
I never committed to being a bracer.
Of course you didn't. You're just looking for somewhere to run. When Zephyr invited you to join them, you should have accepted right then and there.
I still had things to take care of.
But not anymore, right? Now everything's all wrapped up with a pretty little bow. What a damn joke. In the end, your assassination attempt got hand-waved as a false report, and here you are, living a charmed student life. False report, my ass. It was regicide. Regicide! For you to get off scot-free. There really is no justice in this world.
Look, I know I have to atone for what I've done. And as long as you're inside of me, I know I don't belong with the others.
Boy, you got that right, Ash Carbide.
I feel bad doing this to Schwarzer and my classmates, but I'll be dropping out from the branch campus at the end of the month.
Nah, dude. Don't do it. No bueno. 2 days later. Great. Another boring-ass assembly is exactly what I was in the mood for as soon as I stepped back into Leaves. Apparently, Principal Le Guin has some kind of announcement. Oh, I wonder. What? Got any ideas? I believe your homeroom teacher should have informed you yesterday, but just in case any of you missed the memo, I'm pleased to announce the branch campus's very own open house starting a week from today. Excuse me? As I'm sure most of you know, Thor's main campus hosts an annual festival. Under normal circumstances, we'd hold something similar, but being strapped for time in our inaugural year, we're trying something new. As a matter of fact, we weren't planning on any events this year, but then along came something that changed our minds. That would be you students. You've all grown considerably in the year since enrolling. There's still much for you to learn, but you're hardly the helpless little fledglings you once were at the start of the year. Indeed, thanks to your field exercises and combat experience, the branch campus has earned a reputation rivaling the main one. No longer does this school exist in its shadow, and we have all of you to thank for that. Stand tall and be proud. Where enthusiasm was once anemic at best, we're now inundated with applications for the coming school year. I hope you're all excited, soon to be upperclassmen to a new fresh crop of students. It'll no longer just be us on this campus. Who would have thought? Sounds rather exciting. I can't wait to meet all of them in person. As you may have surmised, this open house is for the incoming class. During this time, the campus will be open to the public. You can expect many a prospective student to visit. Your job then is to demonstrate to these visitors precisely what the Thor's Branch campus is all about. Consider it your first opportunity to learn what it means to be upperclassmen and to set best examples. Needless to say, don't embarrass the school. Now then, time is of the essence. Get to work on preparing the event. That is all. Dismissed. Excuse me. Afternoon, homeroom. So it's going to be a little bit of slice of life Daydream. The day off will be split into two sections, morning and afternoon. In the morning will be open classes. The structure will be slightly different from usual, but you don't need to do much in the way of prep. If anything, that's for us instructors to deal with. Here's hoping you manage to live up to the crowd's expectations, oh mighty Ashen Chevalier. Since we're having open classes, though, we can't let our guards down either. Well, Bill, what's good, big dog? After this Daydream is at the end of stream? Yeah, it definitely will be. Yeah, it will. Exactly. Friends and relatives might drop in to see you, so be prepared. I'm starting to get nervous. Anyway, starting today, I want all of you to use your time after school to prepare for the afternoon section. I spoke about it a little bit yesterday, but you guys are the main attraction of the afternoon's festivities. Every club is going to be holding an event and inviting guests to come see them. That being said, you don't need to prepare special stalls or booths or anything. The whole point is that the club holds events that are closely tied to what they actually do on a day-to-day basis. I see. That'll allow us to prepare something in a short period of time. It's a perfect way of introducing the school to potential applicants and advertising our clubs. Two birds with one stone. You guys can discuss things with your club mates to figure out what you want to do. There'll be no class presentations this time around, so you'll be able to focus your attention squarely on that. And that's about it. I'll let you know about the curriculum at a later date. That'll do for today. Perfect timing, too. Altina, if you would. Right. Stand. Bow. I'm gonna go talk to Jessica and Louise. I also have to talk with everyone from the swimming club. I'll go look for Sydney. All right, Ash, that leaves you with your duties as a member of the organization committee. What the hell are you talking about? Yo, Schwarzer, explain yourself. Oh, right, I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry, but I have a meeting with the other instructors. Nuse, could you explain things to Ash for me? But of course. Thanks, I appreciate it. So, what's this Oregon whatever committee? Well, you were absent yesterday, but we talked about it during homeroom. The primary job of the Open House Organization Committee is helping the various clubs and making sure things work as planned on event day. Each class has to choose one person for the job, you see. And after careful consideration, Class 7 picked you, Ash. What? The hell are you? It's mandatory. Each class has to pick someone. I get that, but why me? I ain't got time for this BS. You were out of luck the moment you were absent. Do you know anything about Beyond Reverie events? I do not, Will Bill. Nope. Nothing. 0. Zilch. Now then, I have to attend a meeting with the Tea Ceremony Club. I think I speak for everyone when I say we all appreciate your dedication to this, Ash. Ta! Are they for real? Damn it, why am I stuck doing the executive committee bullshit? Ain't like I'm sticking around this joint for much longer. What's the point? So, about the open house, Ash. Yeah. I guess we have to put something together for it, don't we? Uh-huh. Do you have any ideas? Yeah. What if we gather people in a quiet space to read and serve them tea and snacks? That could be nice. Excuse me. Maybe. What do you think? I want to hear your opinion too. Yep. Ash, are you listening? Sure. You and Kurt seem to be getting along awfully well lately. It almost reminds me of one of Dorothy's books. Guess so. Ash, wake up! What? Where's the fire? Damn. I'm sorry, it's just... You look like you were deep in thought, and I was starting to worry. If you need someone to talk to, I'm always here to listen, okay? I know I probably can't do all that much for you, but still. You always help me so much. This time, I want to be the one who helps you. What am I even doing? This isn't like me. Huh? What are you... It's fucking coming on fast. No use getting so worked up about dumb bullshit. If this is the last thing I do here, might as well make it count. You know, I think I'm gonna go all out. What? What do you mean? I mean the open house. I'm the executive committee for it. You're helping to run the event? I didn't know that. I didn't exactly volunteer for it. Let's just say it fell into my lap. If that's is that what's bothering you, Ash? Sure, I guess you could say that. Something along those lines. Ash on the executive committee, huh? The more you think about it, though, I'd say the role is a perfect fit for you, Ash. You're going to do great. I'll be rooting for you the whole time. It's just grunt work. Nothing to get that excited about. I'll get it taken care of. More importantly, we need to figure out what we're doing as the literature club. The way I see it, we can't half-ass this thing. Unless we go all out, all the other clubs are gonna make us look bad. That's true. Then, what do you think about, or what do you think we should do? That's the million-mirror question, ain't it? What if we offer a recommendation service? People can come in and we'll suggest books based on their mood and tastes. We could use the library and everything. Well, that's a good idea. That sounds like the perfect thing for a group like ours. But we can't stop there and call it good. It'll be lame if that's all we have. Maybe we should set aside time for a live reading. That's a wonderful idea. Let's do it. But who's going to do the reading? And what are they going to read? What do you mean, who's going to read? You. Who else is there in this club? Me? I can't read in front of so many strangers. At least come up with me, Ash. Afterward, Ash, together with his fellow committee members, Lenora and Stark, spent the ensuing days toiling away on the open house. Eager to make the most of his limited time, he poured every ounce of his energy into making the event a big success. With his help, many of the school's clubs were able to prepare in time despite the short deadline they faced. After a long week of preparations, it was at last time for the open house to commence. that morning. Public lecture, Zemurian history. And just like that, a revolution took place in Calvert and led to a massive transformation of its political system. In order to forge better ongoing relationships with our neighboring nation, it's important to understand the democratic ideals that, from the backdrop of
it's the real Ashen Chevalier. He's much more serious than I expected. How dashing. I'm so jealous of the students here.
He's ridiculously popular. Kind of feels like more people are here to see Instructor Reen than they are the class itself.
That Kurt fellow sure is handsome too. I'm so glad I got to see him today.
You're in no position to talk, Kurt. Public lecture, art culture. A lecture on the arts at a military academy? The idea is all well and good, but I've little doubt it's not but frivolity. Come on, don't be like that. As people well educated in the fine arts, it's our duty to warmly watch over them. General Aurelia Le Guin? What's the Golden Rakshasa doing here? I heard she was the principal. I didn't think she'd teach class directly.
Let the lecture begin. First, to be clear, social standing and qualifications mean nothing when it comes to art. While some pieces require some measure of knowledge to understand, all interpretation is up to the person experiencing the art. I'm going to assume that everyone present understands that extremely basic concept. Am I correct?
Let's check out another class. Yeah, good idea.
Now, today's classes are open to the public. I'd love for some of our esteemed guests to speak about the arts. Geek. Principal Le Guin is not to be messed with. I feel for them, but they did this to themselves.
Mommy regulating. Public lecture, Panzer Soldat training. Man, a mock battle between two students? Talk about a letdown. I was hoping I'd get to see the Golden Rakshasa and the Ashen Chevalier duking it out in person.
No kidding. This whole thing's gonna be a waste of everyone's time.
I gotta level with you, man. I was hoping I'd get to put Schwarzer's new plaything through the paces. You should have known better then. There's no way we can show them something like that in public. Yeah, I guess. Well, seeing as we've got an audience here, we might as well put on a good show, you game. Oh, you bet I am. Don't expect me to go easy on you, Ash. I'd be giving this fight everything I've got.
Ready, set, fight!
What the? These kids have got some skills, serious skills. I swear they were enlisted soldiers. No kidding. I'd recruit them into our unit if I could. What kind of training are they getting here? It's a military academy, bro. You know, military stuff.
Class is finally over. I'm dead tired.
It's hard to ignore all the eyes on you.
Don't rest for too long. Our main jobs remain undone. Especially yours, Ash.
And whose fault is that? I did my damnedest to help you out, so you all better not waste my hard work.
Roger that. We'd better get to our respective clubs.
You'll be checking in on each of them, right? Yeah, just to make sure no shit suddenly hits the fan. It's annoying as hell, but I'm already on board, so...
Yeah, we get it. You're too cool for school, literally. Now we're rooting for you, so go kick some open house butt.
Just focus on your own club, wild filly.
You could stand to be a little more honest. But then he wouldn't be our Ash now, would he?
Alright, guess I should get going. This is really it, the end. No regrets, right? Holy shit, yeah, this is gonna be lengthy, huh?
First things first, walking around a whole lot.
What are all the books?
Can't believe how much I've gotten used to this
They're not in here,
big-ass
they're
building.
downstairs. You go up or down? Down it is. Do I have to like go collect all these books?
Huh? Who put that box out?
Huh? When did this come together? I'm not crazy about the fact that I'm on the organization committee and didn't know about this, but please vote for the one you support. A ballot box, eh? Did Lenore and Stark set this up? So they wanted to decide which club had the best showing, huh? How dumb. But, I'll look at it later.
Ash, thanks for keeping tabs on all of the clubs.
I was just worried about whether or not you can handle things alone. But it looks like you're doing just fine.
Yeah, I was nervous talking to the guys, but I'm managing. I got to chat with the female guests all about all kinds of books. I even managed to turn a few new people onto Dorothy's novel.
Cool, whatever floats your love boat.
Plus, the book recommendation corner is surprisingly popular. The books here are all property of the school, so I can't loan them out, but Becky made sure that if there are any books people like, they can buy them immediately. I'm really grateful for her hard work.
Bet she was pleased as punch that she can profit off the open house. Well, either way, looks like things are fine here.
Yep, I know you'll do great with your job as a committee member, Ash. I'll be your personal little cheering squad, so go get 'em.
Man, just worry about yourself. You still have your live reading to do, right?
Oh yeah. I'd better go to the club room to prepare. When the time comes, I'll be waiting here.
Yeah, I got it. Yo, what's up, Monk? The cooking club. Huh. The dining room really does look like a bona fide restaurant.
Any additional orders of sherbet tomato omelet rice? Got it. Coming right up. Order up. Smooth mashed potatoes on deck. Running.
Adorable. Now this is what I call bustling. But these girls can cook well enough to rival any restaurant, so I'm not surprised. If I'm worried about anything, it's... Here's your Freddy open house special! Sorry to keep you waiting. It's a lavish dish filled with all kinds of specialty ingredients. Please enjoy! Too late. Hopefully I don't complain later. But what is this? It's magnificent. It's stimulatingly aromatic, rich on the palate, with a refined aftertaste. Yes, this is the flavor I've sought for so many years. I'm pleased to hear you say so. That means it was worth hiking up those mountains for ingredients. I'm impressed. I must contact my foodie friend. Looks like they've got some cuckoo customers too. This food seems like a hit, so I guess it's fine. Alrighty, for the swim team, we've got swimming lessons from Stark and Wayne's muscle training seminar. Those are great places to start, but there's no better teacher than hands-on experience. Say, what say we all get our feet wet?
That makes sense. I'm not much of a swimmer, so I'm a little scared. No need to worry. We have kickboards for those who require them. Feel free to borrow one if you feel the need. Oh my, just look at her! Have you ever seen anything so cute? Right?
And she's so short. It's like she's a living doll or something. Aw, well, aren't you sweet? But what are you doing lending a hand out here, Say, you think she might be his little sister? What if she is? Maybe she's here to help her brother. Good for her, I say. This seems unfair. We're the same year as them, yet they treat me as if I'm some little girl. Don't let it get to you. Maybe they can't tell, but the rest of us know how mature you are, I promise. Guessing things are going well enough for the little bunny. With Stark by her side, I'm sure everything will be just fine. As for Wayne over there, the key to muscle training is balancing your load carefully. If you work yourself too hard, it'll come back to bite you and then some. Instead, you must increase the load gradually. Once you find a suitable routine, you boys can one day have glorious muscles like mine. What do you think of these guns? Pretty cool, right? You're looking at my pride and joy. 2 tickets to the gun show. I mean, I guess those are muscles. Yep, definitely muscles. Sure, you're ripped, but at the end of the day, they're just muscles. Yeah. Never underestimate the splendor of muscles. Muscles combine power and beauty into a singular sublime form. Nothing else compares. When push comes to shove, you can only count on yourself. And when chum comes to have, only your muscles will have your back. Or to heave, sorry. Who knows what the future might have in store? Build muscle now and worry later, I say. Excuse me, I have a question. I admire your enthusiasm, son. Ask away. If there's anything you wish to know about muscles, I'm here to help. Do muscles make you popular with girls? Well, you see. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Me too. They say women are attracted to confidence, and what better way to build confidence than with a body of steel? In theory, anyway. Huh, if you say so, mister. Whoa, look over there, you guys. Ow. You can have muscles for days, but nothing beats a handsome face like that, guys. Yeah, you got that right. Wait, don't go! You must believe! Believe in the power of muscles! What a fucking nerd. Holy smokes. Sheesh. Dramatic much? Pretty damn funny, though. Know a few ladies that are into Slim Jims over beefcakes? Yeah, man. It's all personal preference. Up, Scout, or this way? Sorry, Wayne. You're a nerd. Wait, there was still more in there? Where? Okay, what was the chess club's deal again? Right, an amateur chess tournament with open registration. Let's see how that's going. Checkmate. So much for getting my revenge here. I thought I was doing so well. Till I wasn't. You're as tough as ever, Kurt. Don't sell yourself short. Your extremely aggressive play during the midpoint was genuinely harrowing to confront. If Machias hadn't tutored me recently, I don't know if I would have escaped that. Looks like our man is on a roll. Attaboy. And that's checkmate. Oh, I lost again. I've been in the chess club for a whole year and this is the best I can do? I feel like such a loser. Don't. I'm honestly shocked how much you've improved in such a short span of time. I didn't think you would put up remotely this much of a fight, and yet you did. It's like night and day compared to when we previously played against one another. Really? You mean it? Kurt said the same thing, but I thought he was just being nice. Well, in that case, maybe after this tournament is over, you and I could play some more together? Sure, I guess. But only for a little while. Yes, thank you. This is the best day of my life. Oh well, looks like Sydney's got some game after all. Gotta admit, he's pretty capable as long as he doesn't get ahead of himself. Well, everything looks good here. On to the next stop. Tea time. There's Rex, the perv. Here's a tea ceremony club. Looks like they're running a tea room and a hands-on event. Hold on, what the hell is a skirt-chasing cameraman like you doing here, pal? Oh hey, you're one of Reen's students. How's the open house treating you, man? Enjoying it? Enjoying it, buddy. I'm running this joint. You didn't answer my question. What's got you all excited here? We had a guest who wanted photos of the hands-on portion to keep as a souvenir, you see. And it just so happens Rex is here to make the room kindly volunteered to take the photos for us. Ever since then, he's stuck around as our go-to photographer. It's a lovely little arrangement if I do say so myself. Yeah, it turns out a lot of the people want to pose with the club members in their fancy kimonos. Not that I'm complaining. I get to snap tons of pictures of not just Muse and Maya, but whatever other hotties drop by. Interestingly enough, it's the girls who ask for my service more than the guys. Kyrie over there is the most popular request. Real talk? I'm more than a little jealous of the guy. They keep fawning over how cute he looks and everything. Why can't that be me? Speak for yourself. I have mixed feelings about being called cute day in and day out. Doesn't sound like such a raw deal to me. You're still making your customers happy. What more could you ask for? True. You've got a good point. Real men of Arabonia offer nothing less than perfect hospitality to their guests. If being cute is what it takes, so be it. Oh, you know what? Hey, imagine that. Much faster. Shit. All right, tennis club. Looks like they're putting on an exhibition match and a tennis lesson. Take this! Ha! And this! Not so fast! Attention everyone, the tennis club is holding public exhibition matches. Tennis is a fun sport and a fine way to stay fit and healthy. Anyone who's interested is welcome to come and give it a try. Those who'd like to sign up for a demonstration, please come see me. Looks like they've attracted a decent crowd. Even the Wild Phillies family came to spectate. Huh? Fine is underselling it. These chicks are downright smoking. Just look at them running around showing off some leg. You'd be at the jackpot or what? Every one of these girls is a 10. You ought to sign up for a little demonstration. Sounds like a good way to get some hands-on time, if you know what I mean. No, I don't. I'm down. Ain't like there's anything else going on at this snooze fest, that's for damn sure. Great, we got a couple of creepers on our hands. Any other day I'd kick their asses and be done with it, but I've got to take a more delicate approach here. Hey there, you two. That uniform. You must be a student here. Shit, don't tell me you overheard us. What's your problem, chump? We ain't done nothing wrong. Relax, guys. We're not here to start any beef. I mean, come on. Do I look like some preppy hall monitor snitch to you? Give me a break. You got a point. Yeah, you don't exactly look like an honor student. Yeah, if anything, you look like a bad influence. Takes one to know one, jackass. Look, I get it, okay? That's why I came to give you a warning as a matter of courtesy. A warning? About what? Take a look around. You didn't forget where you were, did you? The Thor's Military Academy branch campus, duh. But who cares? We're only here to kill time and catch some eye candy. Let that first part sink in. You're at a freaking military academy. Those aren't ordinary schoolgirls you're oogling, my dudes. They're training to be professional soldiers, the war kind, you know. If push comes to sexual harassment, they can make a weapon out of damn near anything within reach. You saw him smacking around that tennis ball, thing flew like a damn bullet. Now imagine you got on their bad side and one of them went slice serve on you with that racket. How do you think that'd pan out? Look, I don't know. Your skull is gonna get smacked, that's what. And it won't be a tiny fracture either. I'm talking complete cranial crushing. Dust. For real? For real? Now, that'll be the least of your troubles. I can tell you that right now. How's it get any worse than that? A lot of rich girls here, from families with ties to people you really don't want to be on the bad side of. If word gets out of their dear daughters are any sort of real trouble, they'll be hell to pay. The kind of hell I'd really rather not be thinking about, like, damn. Take it from me, sucks being here. It's suffocating. Got eyes on wherever you go. Guy can't catch a break. I mean, if you fellas want to try your luck, be my guest. You're way braver than I am. I'll be rooting for you at a distance, quietly. If you're lucky, you might walk away with a few bones intact. Might be worth a shot. Only one way to find out, yeah. You know what? I think we're good. Ain't like we're that desperate for some action, right, dude? Yeah, I think we better get going. Cool, let's beat it. I was looking at the monitor. Youngblood was moving and grooving. Took him long enough. What a complete waste of my time. Maybe I should have just pulled him aside and beaten the shit out of him then. Saved us all the trouble. And I really have gotten soft since coming here. This sucks. Old softy. Modern Music Club. A performance that'll linger into your hearts forever. Clever. I'm just gonna assume they actually got permission to perform here. Still, not bad, guys. Thanks, everyone. You've been our little trio's biggest audience yet. Thanks for sharing your energy with us and helping us put on the best show ever. Hi! We're rocking the house down today! But the fun isn't over just yet. This next song will be our last. Let's get wild. She's usually so stoic, but look at her now. You mean Valerie? Yeah, you can actually hold a conversation with her these days. Says the pot about the kettle. Not my fault if folks can't hang. That's just what makes you special. Come again? Anyway, looks like the show's wrapping up. Things are gonna get messy when people try to leave. Care to help me play usher? If it ain't one pain in the ass job, it's another. Fine. Yeah, it's like Dan, it's like you said earlier, he's playing the role of Reen. Our next performance is in 1 hour. Come check us out. We still got plenty of songs you haven't heard yet, so don't sleep on our next show. And we're gonna make the next performance even hotter than this one. You can count on it. That crowd was raving. Suppose I can spare a crumb of validation for those dorks today. Pretty sure I've checked everywhere. Guess I should head back to the literature club room. Who's Lenora? I really like her design. If I'm not mistaken, Lenora's part of class 8. If I remember correctly, which I probably don't, but here we are.
I guess what Principal Le Guin said was true. We sure have a lot of prospective students visiting the school today.
Funny how that works, considering this place first opened. It was nothing but a dumping ground for a bunch of castaways.
A little harsh there, don't you think? Anyways, I'm glad to see lots of new students will be joining us next year. That should be fun.
Yeah, next year. She did stuff at sea, I remember that much. Is she from, like, Ortis?
With any luck, that should mean we'll get new people to join the literature club, too. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Okay. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice, I guess.
My only concern is whether I'll be a good role model to the newcomers. It's kind of intimidating to think about.
Hey, if anyone's got a good handle on that kind of crap, it's you.
Really? You think so?
Of course I do. I think you'll have the new members looking up to you and coming to you for help in no time.
Oh, I hope so. I'll have to do my best to be a good leader to everyone.
Plus, with all those new faces keeping you busy, you won't have to worry about putting up with me any longer.
What do you mean by any longer, Ash? What do you...
It's almost time for the live reading. Let's grab our books and make our way over to the library. Former member of the Silver Whale. Oh. Look, there's Monk.
Ew, things went off without a hitch. The crowd seemed to have a good time.
Yep, done and dusted. Though, I was pretty shocked you managed to freak out during the real deal. Not to freak out.
That's because you were there reading with me.
Well, I am a member of this club. If I didn't practice, Schwarzer would never let me hear the end of it.
I don't think that's true. You have your job as a committee member after all. So, what you said before the reading...
Oh, time to get back to doing the rounds. You'll be fine on your own, right?
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about our club.
Catch you later.
Ash.
Phew. The open house is almost over, finally. Guess I'll do another round inside the school. Ugh, really? All right. Okay, he just did the lap on his own. That's fine.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Ash. I see they've been keeping you busy.
You can say that again. What are you guys doing all gathered around here? You punks playing hooky or what? I didn't take you to be slackers who like hoisting stuff onto other fools.
It's nothing like that. Looks like all of Class 7 is here now, though.
Yeah, weird how it all worked out. You telling me you guys didn't plan this? You all just happened to end up in the same spot? More or less. We each went on our own breaks in search of a place to relax at the same time. Before we knew it, we all found ourselves here.
Yep, what he said.
We weren't coordinating at all. It just worked out that way. Well, like the rest of you, I'm still on duty, just to be clear.
Be that as it may, I'd say it's a testament to the bonds we forged as Class 7. I think it's simply wonderful. Come on, Ash, you're already here. Why not stick around and chat for a little? A fine idea. We still have some time to spare, so it shouldn't be a problem.
All right, you win. I'll join you guys. Now spit it. What were you guys talking about? Airing your grievances with Schwarzer or something?
That's the first thing that popped into your head. Oh, there he goes again, bashful as ever. Unlike me, I'm simply dying to tell you about how much I adore our beloved instructor.
You're on the polar opposite side of the spectrum, Missy. You're too open with your feelings.
Oh, he's a handful, you two.
Like you're any better, little bunny. I realized I'm not one to talk, but in hindsight, Instructor Reen sure assembled a class of rather colorful characters.
That's an understatement. So you say, but I don't get the impression you've troubled Instructor Reen all that much.
Come to think of it, maybe you're right. What do you expect? He's a model student. Of course he doesn't go out of his way to make life hell for Schwarzer. You say that like it's somehow out of the ordinary. Still, I wouldn't say it's entirely true. I had my family stuff to work through at the start. It was even a little impudent. It was only later that I started making a point of not causing problems for our instructor. So you started to sympathize with the guy, is that it?
I don't know, I could see that.
After all, like Instructor Reen, Kurt definitely has his fans among the girls.
To say the least. It seems like quite a number of girls visiting the campus today have something of a soft spot for him. Meaning we have another womanizer in the making on our hands.
Now, that's a bit of a stretch, isn't it? If anything, I see him as an example of what not to do, rather than someone to emulate. Ha! He's lucky he's not here to hear all this. Poor sap can't catch a break. That aside, I think it's kind of great how new Class 7 is just the 5 of us. We each have our strong points and weak points. It keeps things interesting. Indeed, it allows us to come together and compensate when someone struggles. I suppose we do strike something of a balance when you think about it. I think it's thanks to our small group that we've been able to grow and overcome so much. Even if one of us was missing, I doubt we could have come nearly as far. Maybe not. I doubt losing one or two of us would have made much of a difference. Here he goes again. What else is new? I believe Ash is what they call a tough nut to crack. Yeah, think what you like. Whatever, I'm gonna get back to my patrol now. Peace. Ash, wait. What now? Jokes aside, try not to stretch yourself too thin. Don't think you always have to shoulder a responsibility by yourself. You're never truly alone. Thanks, but you got nothing to worry about, believe me. Any corners I can cut with this crap are getting cut. Alright, I'm off for real. Try not to slack off too much now, you hear? Oh, Ash. Dang it, he never makes things easy.
Holy shit. Yeah, this is a lengthy ass one, dude. Carbide, did something happen? Nah, just here for the regular report. Open house is proceeding as planned. All the clubs are doing well. I see. Good work out there. You seem busy. Yes, well, end of the year paperwork on top of issues regarding the open house will do that. Not to mention dealing with my successor. You're quitting the branch campus at the end of this year, right? I am. The RMP is understaffed. To be honest, they asked me to come back right after the war ended, but I managed to get them to hold off until the end of the year. Current plan is for Instructor Herschel to take my place. We're bringing in a new instructor to fill the role she's vacating, so you kids don't have to worry about anything. I ain't worried. Good. I suppose I'm the one worried about the branch campus on my way out. But now that I think about it, that was all for naught. You kids have all grown tremendously in the last year. Look at you. You were the #1 problem child when you got here, and now you're someone people can rely on. I'm not some model student. I think you were spot on with your first assessment. Regardless of what you think of yourself, it's a fact that the people around you trust and depend on you. So I hope you see this committee job through to the end. Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice.
Wonder how the other events are going now.
Doing the rounds, Ash?
Yep. You checking the equipment?
Mm-hmm. More importantly, I'm so sorry I can't help you much with with keeping things running.
Excuse me.
I've been busily handling VIPs today.
Ain't no point apologizing to me. Plus, hey, this whole open house thing about making us students do the work.
I guess you're right. Honestly, it brings me back to when I was still a student. Our school festival was quite the event.
I heard a little about that from Crow. He apparently has some recorded footage of it.
You don't need to see that. Jeez, Crow, what are you thinking?
Oh, now I really have to get him to show me sometime.
No, I officially forbid you as an instructor. By the way, when I was second year, I was a student council president.
I heard pretty easy to imagine.
You think? It was honestly really tough, but everyone on the council helps, and so did Reen. I managed to hang out on till the very end.
Schwarzer was on the student council?
No, not quite, but he was always accepting our request. And even outside that, he was constantly helping people who were in need.
Not like he's any different now.
I think it's nice.
Anyways, it was a hard job to put a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, but it was equally as fun and worth doing. Cool, bully for you. Anyway, sorry to keep you here. We both better get back to work. You've got this, Ash. Take care.
Yeah, thanks, I guess. Still upset Reen was never officially on the council? Hey, Ash, doing your committee member rounds? What do you think, smartass? So, how's it going? Sounds like the literature club is doing well. Yeah, well, I left all that to Tatiana. And yet I saw you participating in the reading. You weren't too shabby either. You were watching? I just happened to be passing by, so I took a peek. Ain't anyone ever told you that nobody likes a peeping Tom? My bad, I couldn't help but be curious about how many students were faring. Right, whatever you say. But I guess you're always like that, prone to sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. I bet you've been running around all day looking after people. Yeah, actually. I figured since I hadn't seen you anywhere, not that I'm complaining, thanks to you, I've had an easy time of it. Well, as an instructor here, I've been trying not to get too involved. Says the guy who probably writes a formal letter apologizing for jaywalking, but I guess there are people out there who appreciate it. Ash. I just don't want to owe you anything. Ash. I'm going to keep sticking my nose into people's business. That's just how I am. Nosy Nelly. And that goes for your business, too. If anything comes up, let me know. I'll come running. I'm your homeroom instructor, okay? I told you, that part of you is so damn annoying. Oh, it's Randy. All right, hang on. I gotta take a leak wicked bad. BRB. writing a formal apology for jaywalking is the best description of Reen I've ever seen. It is pretty good. It's pretty accurate, too. He'd be like, my bad for jaywalking, sorry. Haha. Someone is looking comfy, trying to get out of doing your job during the open house. What? Never seen someone on break before? Sheesh. Not like there's much for us instructors to do in the afternoon anyway. The other 3 are workaholics anyways. They've practically got everything covered, so why not put my feet up and take it easy? In other words, slacking off. Wait, don't tell me you're getting sentimental all of a sudden. I guess you could say that. I hate to bail like this. I really did hope to see you kids through to your graduation. Man, I gotta say, I never took you for the sappy type. What's the big deal? You're just going back to your old crossbell stomping grounds. Ain't the end of the damn world or anything. Hell, if anything, I'm glad to see you go. Means one less adult to get on my ass about something stupid. For all the growing you've done, that mouth of yours could still use some work, punk. Don't get me wrong, it still sucks to go, but I'm not worried about things going south without me around to help steer the ship. You kids are plenty capable now, not to mention you've still got Reen and Toei. You couldn't be in better hands. If you say so. But he's not wrong. I don't think the others will have any trouble with those two still around. You know something, Ash? I realized it a while back. You and I, we're not all that different from each other. Alright, who are you and what have you done with the real Randy? I'm serious, man. We both have, let's say, colorful pasts. And we both tend to put on a brave face not to look bothered over everything. We also tend to act laid back, yet try to shoulder things all on our own. See where I'm going with all this? But it ain't all bad. Sure, we had rough starts, but now we've got places we belong, surrounded by people who respect and accept us. I guess what I'm trying to say is, it wouldn't kill you to lean on those around you every once in a while when you need them. Being there for others and being able to count on them being there for you, it's what love and friendship are all about. You're jumping at shadows. It's not like I'm trying to be Mr. Loner over here or anything. You don't have to remind me of that mushy shit. I get it, believe me. Haha, sure. Consider it a little reminder. My bad, I didn't know. Whew, almost time to wrap up. I should probably cast my vote. Which club had the best event, huh? It'd be lame to vote my own club, so... I'll write him a comment too. There we go. With that, the afternoon portion of the Thor's Branch campus open house came to a close. The visitors departed the school grounds in good spirits and auto-advancing text. I fucked it up and I stumbled and stuttered and I couldn't do anything else about it. As soon as they were all gone, Principal Le Guin summoned all of the students and faculty onto the field for another assembly. I'm pleased to announce that both the morning lectures and afternoon club activities were both very warmly received. Suffice it to say, the open house proved to be an excellent showcase to the public, the general public, of how far we've come in such a short span of time. I couldn't ask for a better conclusion to an eventful first year on this campus with all of you. Success such as this is only made possible thanks to the hard work and effort put in by every person involved, no matter their role.
Impressively, despite that many hours you'll have to put into this, not a single one of you looks exhausted now that it's behind you. If anything, I see excitement and anticipation for the future in your eyes, a wonderful sign of what I'm sure is another good year to come. That having been said, it's now time for today's main event. Huh? I don't get it. All the visitors are gone. There's nobody else left to see whatever this is. She talking about the club voting? Be pretty lame if that was the main event. We will now announce the results of the first Student Council presidential election for the branch campus. Yippity-doo! What? Nobody said anything about an election. Hiya, it's me, Mint, everybody's favorite engineer. I'll be your MC for this next segment. While Instructor Toa's over tabulating everyone's votes, let's give our candidates one last introduction. First up, Class 9, Military Finance. It's the branch campus's highly capable social butterfly. You know him better as Stark. Next, from Class 8, Combat Tactics. It's the branch campus's heaviest hitting, ever considerate sister figure, Leonora. And finally, hailing from Class 7 Special Operations, it's the campus punk with a heart of gold who everyone trusts, Ash. Are you shitting me? It goes without saying that this inaugural Student Council election is a very special occasion. As you all know, these 3 students were nominated by their respective classes, and when all is said and done, one of them... Hey, Schwarzer, what's the deal? Mind telling me what the hell's going on here? What's there to explain? The ones who serve on the Open House Executive Committee get to run for president. Your efforts running things and helping the clubs get ready were essentially a campaign to show everyone what you're capable of. You gotta be... This is news to me. Music, I thought you told to give him a rundown last week. But Instructor, you see how he's reacting? If I told him he was up for election ahead of time, he would have quit on the spot. So I decided to leave that part out in the interest of the student body. Why, you set me up. My voice is taking a beating on this one, dude. Is this one, like, look, I mean, with all due respect, is this thing almost fucking over, man? This was a lengthy one. Look, what Muse did might have been a little mean, but we all did come together and choose to nominate you for president, Ash. Are your heads on straight? If anyone's suited to be student council president, it's Phony Locks over there, not me. Almost done? All right, almost done with the prologue? Godly. All F4. Or you could have picked Mr. Hotshot Honor Student. Hell, Wild Philly would have been even better. And she's a freaking loose cannon. Really, just about anyone here would have done, well, almost anyone. Little Bunny, probably not. You could have been a little more discreet, but I don't disagree. I'm neither suited to nor interested in being president. Well, in my case, my hands are already full with the duchy. Besides, you know me. I prefer scheming in the shadows over working out in the open. Less scrutiny that way. And not a retch of shame to be found. As for me, I'm also busy following in the footsteps of my predecessors in the Vander School. In that sense, I don't think it would be right for me to lead other people, or not right now anyways. And I'm the last person you'd want filling paperwork and doing all the other administrative stuff. And that's fair. You're more the type who prefers being out in front, leading the charge, rather than commanding from the back. Taking all of that into account, we were led to a realization. Our best candidate for student council president is you, Ash. It wasn't simply a process of elimination. We nominated you for your ability to get things done, and also to support others. Accepted, Ash. At this point, it's too late to change your nomination, or our. I'll admit, I would have perhaps preferred you to properly volunteer for it before things got underway. Be that as it may, I also happen to agree that you're the best man for the job. Gotta finish strong. This isn't funny, you guys. This ain't just something you... Look, there's Instructor Toa. That must mean... There you are. I'll leave the rest to you.
You've got it.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the final results are in. Let's see, wait a sec. Unfortunately, it looks like one person's vote had to be invalidated. It went to the Modern Music Club. It says, I was sufficiently rocked. Hard to disagree there. Unfortunately, that's not what we're voting on, so it doesn't count.
Alright, that was good. So that's what the ballot box is about? Damn it.
Anywho, on to the final results. In third place with 4 votes, it's Leonora.
Ash got super duped, and everybody knows it was him.
You take what you can get. Thanks to everyone who voted for me. I really appreciate it. In second place with 5 votes, we have Stark. To be honest, I'd be lying if I said I'm not a little disappointed. I was all ready to take up the mantle and get to work. Ah, well, it's hard to complain coming in second. If those two came in second and third, then that means... I think you've all narrowed it down, but finally in first place, with 10 votes, exactly twice as many as our second place candidate, the Thor's Branch campus' first ever elected student council president is none other than Ash Carbide from Class 7. Congratulations! Yeah, that's awesome! Good for you, Ash. There's nobody more perfect to be our president. Agreed. I always knew you would win.
Are you shitting me? He's like, motherfucker.
You? Student council president? Laugh of the century, right? You're not gonna really do it, are you? You just don't know when to give up, Ash Carbide. It's truly pathetic. You think I don't know I'm unfit for it? How couldn't you? You're so weak, you can't even beat me. How the hell do you expect to set a good example for anyone? I said I know. You'll never stand shoulder to shoulder with anyone. Never as a friend, as a confidant, or as a leader. You can put money on that. Whoever voted for you must be out of their damn minds. It's beyond laughable, isn't it? Come on, Ash. Let's hear you laugh at this farce, at the biggest joke of all, yourself.
Shut up! Shut the hell up!
There you are, Schwarzer. Took you long enough. And what's the occasion, Ash? Why'd you call me up here? Need to talk about something? You could say that, yeah. Got something I need to tell you. Well, you might want to make it quick. The others are going to be starting the after party soon. Things can't kick off without the man of the hour, you know. An after party, huh? Better to call it a farewell party than all is said, when all is said and done. I'll cut to the chase, Schwarzer. I'm resigning from Thor's, is that it? What the? How the hell did you know? Give me a little credit, Ash. It's my job to stay on top of my students and their thoughts. Well, you read me like an open freaking book. Happy now? 'Cause I sure ain't. Let me ask you this. Does this have anything to do with what happened between you and the Emperor? His Majesty is doing just fine now. He's back to full health. And he personally forgave you for what happened. It's water under the bridge. Speaking of water... You don't think I get that? Just because he's forgiven me doesn't mean that I can.
And so your solution is to pack up and leave? Is that it? Yeah, that's right. That's all I had to tell you. Peace. Ash, wait. I respect your feelings, but I want you to stay with us. Huh? What's it to you? I thought about playing the good instructor and listing off a bunch of rational reasons why you should remain here. But I can tell you've thought this through and feel sincerely about it. I won't try to reason with you. I'm simply going to speak from the heart. Ash, I really do want you to stay put. It's not just because you're one of my students and I'd hate to see you go. I consider you a friend, a partner who's gone through a whole lot with me this past year. Oh, give me a break. Just once, can you not turn this into some corny-ass speech? You'll live. Think of the rest of Class 7. I think they'd be pretty sad if they didn't get to graduate with you. Yeah, right. Like what happened with your gen, I'm the only one dropping out here. Nobody's gonna miss some good-for-nothing jerk like me. You don't really believe that, do you? You need to open your eyes and take a good look around if you believe nobody here appreciates you. Huh? What do you mean? Wait. He's right, Ash. That's not it at all. Son of a... You guys heard all that?
Not all of it, but some. Though it seems the instructor was aware we were here.
We got the gist of things. I have to say, it's about what I expected.
Everyone's worried about you, Ash. You've been acting off for some time now.
Bah. So you guys were onto me the entire time? Great.
Not just us, look. Ash.
Oh, damn it, you two.
Are you really going to drop out?
Think so. Look at the bright side. Now you'll be able to read in peace without my dumbass scaring you. You should be happy.
But I won't. I did find you intimidating at first, but you're razor focused when you read your books. You even recommend ones for me to check out sometimes. Whenever I have a problem, even if it's silly, you always go out of your way to help me like it's no big deal. Most days we both read in silence, it's true, but over time, having you there has made the literature club such a cozy place to be. The silence won't be the same without you. I'm so glad we're in the same club together, Ash, so glad. And I'd rather it stay that way.
Ugh.
Tatiana. My, look at her pour her heart out.
Honestly, what she said goes for all of us. I get that you've put a ton of thought into this, I really do. Nobody's denying that.
But we're just as determined to make it to graduation together. Every one of us, as a class. We'll do whatever it takes to make that happen. Don't think you can bail out on us so easily, mister.
Indeed, you're being rather narrow-minded about all of this. You really should reconsider. Not to mention, I did lose to you in today's Panzersoldat scrimmage, when you caught me by surprise. I would be haunted to the grave if you ran off before I had a chance to settle the score.
Don't forget me. I would hate to see you go as well. Then I would be the only one tormenting our dear instructor on a regular basis. It'd be so lonely without an accomplice.
Oof. I'm gonna butcher this name really bad. Yami Bakenakomimi. It's probably really bad. Yami is fine. Yami, thanks so much for the follow, dude. I was very sorry for absolutely slaughtering your name. But welcome to Brutopia, dude. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much for being here with us. As the instructor in question, I'm not sure what to make of that one.
I wouldn't be particularly upset if you left. Allie, we're trying to. However, it would be sad if I was unable to graduate with you. That much I can say for certain.
Damn it, guys. It's not just Class 7 either. You're appreciated by everyone at the branch campus. They need you here. This Daydream, as long as it is, though it helps I read everything in my head, had me at near tears. Like, when Class 7 came out, that had me, I had that feeling of, like, welling up a little bit for sure. Today's election results are a testament to how vital you become for our school. Hey, Ash! What are you doing standing around all the way up there, huh? Oh, it's you guys. You're still here. Not for long. We're about to head out. Hi! We'll be coming to the shindig tonight, too, you know. We've got something special for you to celebrate your victory, so I hope you're getting pumped. Yep, see you there, Mr. President. Trails wave. It's always right-handed. 90-degree angle. Not you guys, too. Their timing couldn't be more impeccable. I'll say. Whatever, I don't care what any of you say, I'm still... Oh, give it a rest already, will you? It's probably Mommy. Of course it is. Principal Le Guin, I didn't realize you were still on campus. There's something I forgot to mention, but before I forget to do that... Ash Carbide, you don't truly think you can leave this academy so easily with so much unfinished business now, do you? Huh? So what if I do? This branch campus hasn't seen a single student leave our ranks to date. Not even the war could shatter our perfect record. If ever of any of us meet in real life, I demand a Trails wave. Oh, with pleasure. Excuse me. As principal here, I'm not about to permit our first desertion in such a shameful manner. Are you for real? Boy, she's really putting the screws to him. I can see your point given the circumstances. Of course you wouldn't be all that inclined to accept his withdrawal. If you really insist, I shall let you go, but only if you agree to fulfill one last assignment as your condition of graduating. Yeah, what kind of assignment? You must demonstrate the fruits of your education at this prestigious branch campus as one of its first students, something tangible. Thor's is an institution with deep ties to the Imperial family. You must shoulder its legacy without shying away from it. Surely you owe me that much to His Majesty the Emperor after all that's happened? It's hard to argue that against that. Agreed. That sounds like a very reasonable thing to ask in return. Not to mention, I believe today's election offers you something of a unique opportunity, one you would be foolish to pass up. Ah, damn it! What makes you all think you can boss me around? You have no idea what I'm thinking. Well, Ash, I hate to say it, but you brought all of this on yourself. Now, are you going to turn tail and run from those thoughts? Or will you confront them head on? The choice is yours. Yeah, dude! Let's fucking go. Great song. Shit, you guys are playing real dirty, you know that? Ganging up on me, goading me at every chance, going straight for my damn pride. Oh, it's so good, dude. How the hell am I supposed to run off in peace now when you go to all that trouble? And does that mean... Let me make one thing clear. I ain't staying because all you guys cried sharkadile tears. Nothing like that. I just hate the thought of ditching this place when I've still got stuff left to do. Fine, I accept your dumbass assignment. I'll make good on it so hard it'll wipe that smirk clean off your face. Meanwhile, till it's time to graduate, you'd better believe I'm gonna be putting all you guys to work, and that goes for the new kids. Ash. Now there's the Ash I know. Yay, Ash. Can't you admit how you really feel just once? Frankly, at this point, I'd be more shocked if he did. Agreed. At any rate, this coming year is shaping up to be a rather fun one. I can't wait for it to begin. Oh yes, Carbide. About that other thing I forgot to mention earlier. The student council president is permitted to select who gets to fill the other roles on the council. No election necessary. Yeah. That is all. Don't let me down, President Carbide. I shall expect great things from you. Mommy with the trails wave. Well, sounds like the branch campus student council is now officially underway. Better get to work, Ash.
If you need me for something, I'd be happy to be treasurer. Really, I just want to help however I can. Make your life easier as president. She's the best person for the job. She's already in charge of the branch campus's accounting after all.
Oh, that's right. I have to get ready for the after party, so I think I'll be heading back to the dorms now. Not so fast, phony locks. You're not trying to run away from me, are you?
Was it that obvious?
Clear as day. Oof. Yeah, that one made me well up a little bit, like seeing him pan over to everybody. That was good. It got me misty-eyed, man. Just, yeah, it's really good to see the growth of all of them. It seems we had nothing to worry about.
Yep, all's well that ends well.
That Ash stirring up trouble until the very moment I step off this campus, I swear.
Yeah, that was a really good one. It was just incredible. It was incredibly long.
Ooh. So, you didn't run away.
Like, it was really, really long at, like, the end of the night, you know what I mean? So I was kind of spent.
Yeah. No matter how lame I may look, I decided to stay the course. You already noticed, right? That curse of yours vanished a long time ago. I know. You're nothing more than the manifestation of my own guilt. Finally put 2 and 2 together. Guess it's time I was on my way then. No, that's not how this works. You're not going anywhere. Probably not ever. But I'm gonna keep moving forward, even if it means crawling on all fours. So you just sit there and watch. You sound pretty dead set. Fine by me. Make sure I get a real good look then at the future you've resolved to create through blood-stained hands.
Two days later. Chrono, what's good, dog? Last goodbye to the branch campus, it's true. Thor's branch campus, first student council. Treasurer, Tatiana. Secretary, Stark. Supervisor, Leonora. Vice President, Muse, and President, Ash. Yeah, it hits me in the feels, dude. It's good. It was good. Verified by Principal Aurelia Le Guin. Yeah. Like, it was really good. It was very, very good. I did see your VOD on the reaction to the Reen Osborne Daydream. Definitely made me teary as well. Super heavy. Allie, for real. Lots of monies and some true rage. Yeah, gotta hydrate for sure. Thank you, Dan. And here we are, 4 hours and 20 minutes later. I wonder where Ash will go after Thor's. I can hear, oh yeah, voice is fucking kicked. But I should be good tomorrow. We'll be good to go. So that just
Slab
leaves us with
activated.
Beyond the Reverie tomorrow night. And tomorrow night will be our final evening in Reverie. However, the more I think about it, once we catch wind of an official release date for Kuro, if this, like, obviously Beyond the Reverie is going to be a segue into Kuro, I want to do this before Kuro again. Hey there, YouTube. It's all right here. It's all right there. All the VODs, they're right there, promise. Click it now, do it, give in, 8-hour stream. Just like 3 and 9? Yeah. Definitely, yeah, we'll do this right before Kuro. So that's, hold on, shit, dude, I gotta save. Perfect, dudes. Excellent, 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 excellent. And unplugging controller. You're unplugged. Hang on. Oh. Oh. Come on now.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, Reem. Sorry, bro. Gotta roll the cord up. Can't wait to see you go through the final Daydream tomorrow. Hey, Riri, have a great night, dude. Glad I was able to catch you on these Daydreams. Was able to see my top 2 with y'all. One beaten nap away from the last Reverie stream.
No.
It's a fact. It's truth. Very, very true. Let's see who's on the interweb.
Okay.
Well, then of course we have to turn things over to Feb. Oh shit, dude. Feb's going through. Alright. Perfect. Feb's doing the Daydreams as well. Excellent. Perfect. Oh wait, did I not type it out correctly? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Imagine that. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, because I spelled it wrong. I'm an idiot. There we go. Hang on. Aha! That's better. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. It's 12:30. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, so you guys know him. You guys love him. If you don't, come and meet him. Lover of all things RPG, lover of all things trail, former Zero Field team member, just an all-around wonderful human being. February night 4, show him some love. I hope you and yours have a great start to your week. Thank you for this, we'll call it a bit of a throwback, being live on a Sunday night, but I'm glad that we were able to button up all of those remaining Daydreams. And tomorrow night, as Phil stated, we are one nap away, one nap evasion away from our last night in Trails into Reverie. It'll be the finale. One trail ends and another begins. It's a fact, dude. But yeah, man, for real, everybody have a great start to your week. Happy Monday already here from Cow Hampshire. You and yours, please stay as safe, happy, and healthy as you can. You guys stay excellent. I love you guys. Be good. We'll see you tomorrow.